It is your boy Negroyasha. Hi, at your boy. Along once again with my very good friend Kendra.
Agent K back in the building.
And we are back with another week of wrestling reactions for you.
Woo.
This weekend is WrestleMania. And I know we were supposed to do calm yourself.
I'm excited. It's WrestleMania weekend.
Anyway, we were supposed to do this last week. Sadly, there were some complications that went down. Unfortunately, one of us couldn't do it, so we have to do it now. So we're a little behind when it comes to main events, but rest assured, this weekend we are going to be doing a WrestleMania live reaction for WrestleMania Night 2 here at the house. Night 1, however, I will be over at a friend's house.
And I will be also at a friend's house as well.
Yeah, so we will see you guys after tonight. Maybe tomorrow we'll do another few main events before we go our separate ways. And then, of course, we will be getting ready for WrestleMania 41 this Saturday and Sunday. Live from Las Vegas. We're not going to be in Las Vegas. That is too much fucking money. Anyway.
I wish.
But yes. Matter of fact, hang on a second. Where is my iPod? There we go. Because before we get to WrestleMania 4, which is what we are going to be reacting to today.
WrestleMania 4, interesting. We taking it back, y'all. Taking it back.
Well, I mean, we already did the first 3 main events of WrestleMania 2 and WrestleMania 3.
But it's interesting that we doing a whole WrestleMania, 4.
Well, because in my eyes, WrestleMania 4, WrestleMania 4 was mostly one big tournament. At that time, the WWF Championship was vacant. Let me set the stage for you. It all started at our last pay-per-view main event that we watched, which was WrestleMania 3.
Right.
There were controversy when it came to the count.
Definitely.
With Hulk Hogan's shoulders being down and the referee counting to 3, but in actuality, it was 2 count. There were rumors that Hulk Hogan really didn't slam Andre.
And I seen it, and I'm going to tell you from my own eyes, he did.
And then also, there was when that one rematch that they had on an episode of Saturday Night's Main Event, where Hogan got pinned, fast count, by one of the Hebner brothers.
Oh, Lord, I already know. There's a lot of controversy with him, too.
So, Andre won the belt, but then he decided to give it to the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Why? That loony bin. It's loony.
Ted DiBiase never had a fair shake for any major championship, so he thought he would buy the World Wrestling Federation Championship, and he did when Andre won the title from Hogan, that episode of Saturday Night's Main Event, and gave it to the $1 Million Man. The president at the time, Jack Tunney, said, nah, we ain't doing this bullshit. The title will be held up. It is now vacant, and at the pay-per-view we're about to watch, which is WrestleMania 4, there will be a championship tournament to decide who will be the undisputed World Wrestling Federation champion.
Nice.
With Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan starting the second round of the tournament.
Oh, that's gonna be okay. I know this WrestleMania 4 is gonna be good.
Now, before we get to WrestleMania, since we're doing this right now, I actually, with you here, I wanted to give you my 2 cents on how I think this weekend's gonna go.
Woohoo! WrestleMania talk. Here we go.
So first, let's start with the event that will happen before WrestleMania Saturday, NXT Stand and Deliver.
Now, I'm definitely going to pay attention to that. But side note, before we get into that, do you know that the Hall of Fame ceremony
is this Friday? Yes.
Yeah, but you know what time?
10 o'clock, yeah, right after SmackDown.
No, 1 a.m. for us.
I was at 1 a.m. for us.
Because mind you.
Oh, right. They are they're 3 hours behind us. So it would be 10 o'clock their time.
1 o'clock here. So for all you night owls who want to watch the Hall of Fame, which I watch it almost every year, stay up to watch it. If not, it will be on Peacock for you to watch it all over again.
Right. So, one of the matches on tap for this Saturday, 1 p.m. by the way, starting time for NXT
Stand and
Deliver. First off, let's talk ladder match. We have a 6-woman ladder match to determine a new NXT Women's North American Champion.
Ooh.
So far, we have Zarya.
Okay.
Sol Ruka.
Okay.
Lola Vice. Kehlani Jordan.
Which is the current, right?
No. You are mad late. Kehlani lost the title. The last champion was Stephanie Vaquera. She was a double champion.
Right. And
she gave up the title.
She had to drop it. That's right. I remember that. Ooh. So Kehlani has a chance to win it back.
Yes. Okay. There's another girl in here. I believe that's Izzy Dane. I'm not sure.
I've heard that name in the mix when it came to the ladder match. I will double check, but I think that is it. Let me see.
And the 6th person that was a mystery up until this past Tuesday on NXT. The 6th person, the 6th woman, is the returning Thea Hale.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Now, for that match, here are my top 3 choices in winning the title.
Okay.
Number 3 is Zarya.
Yeah.
She's still kind of new, but she has a very good chance at actually winning this championship. She has the speed, she has the power. I think she might have a good chance.
Okay.
Number 2, I would have to say the former champ herself, Kehlani.
Thank you. I was waiting for you to say her name.
Only because, she was the inaugural
Women's champion.
Women's North American champion.
And she held that championship for a while, too.
Yes. And, for her to become the first 2-time Women's North American champion, that would actually be sweet. My number 1 pick, I gotta go with my lethal Latina, Lola Vice.
I think Lola's gonna get it. Lola's gonna get it. Lola, it's something about her that just says, sorry for my language, bitch, fuck you, and fuck you. I'm winning this championship, even if I have to hurt all you bitches. Lola Vice, she's actually one of the ones that gave me hope back into the women's division in NXT.
Next, let's talk about a fatal 4-way women's tag team match to determine the number 1 contenders to face the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions this coming Tuesday on NXT.
So this is going to be after. So whoever wins this is going to come back after WrestleMania to go to SmackDown. Bruh.
No, not SmackDown. I said NXT.
I mean NXT, sorry.
So, here's the lineup we have. We have the tag team of Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley
Okay.
versus Fatal Influence, Jasmine Nix and JC Jane
Mm-hmm.
versus Jakara Jackson
And
Lash Legend.
Mm.
And originally it was going to be a triple threat, but now it's turned into a fatal four-way thanks to Roxanne Perez finding a tag team partner, Cora Jade.
Whoa! So Cora's back?
Cora been back.
Whoa!
She's been back for months.
Oh.
This is what happens when you don't.
Cause I've been keeping up with everything else. I've been keeping up with the WrestleMania spectacle.
Next, this one was just signed this past Tuesday on NXT.
Oh, side note, I think Roxanne Perez and Cora James gonna get it.
Oh, yes.
I think they're gonna get it.
I think it's going to be either. Actually, I would agree with you, but no. I think I'm gonna go with either Jakara
and
Lash, or, and I hate to say this, Fatal Influence. The only reason I say this is because if there's one person in this match that's hungry enough to try to regain the tag team championships, it's JC Jane, a former NXT tag team champion herself.
Okay. Now, as far as Jakari and Lash. Jakara. Sorry, girl. Now, shout out to her and Lash. I love everything about them. I do put them second is because, mind you, they've been chasing after the championship since Bianca and Naomi held them. No, as a matter of fact, not even her and Jade. So they've been chasing after them titles for a while.
And the funny thing is, recently they were in TNA trying to get a shot at the women's knockout tag team championships.
See, they hungry as it all. They might. I don't know. I think Lash's team will be the underdogs simply because they've been trying so hard to get a tag team championship, but they have been failing. So for them to come out with the win is not gonna shock everybody, but you know, for their fans, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
I would have to disagree with you on one thing. Yes, Jakara and Lash, they are hungry, but I wouldn't say that they're the underdogs. In my honest opinion, I think the underdogs would be the two tag teams of Roxanne and Cora and Gigi and Tatum.
Well, yeah, because ever since Roxanne lost the NXT Women's Championship, people have been looking past her.
Yep.
And to me, that's not fair because she's a fighting champion indeed. So I won't put it past her.
And she had a couple of bangers on the main roster too.
She did. So she did, and then she was in the Women's Royal Rumble as well, and she did right, and she did very well this last one.
Yes.
So she's been stepping up her game. So yeah. Yep. So with that one, we just gotta see.
Next up, let's talk about the match that has just been added for this Saturday's Stand and Deliver. A 6-man tag team match with Tony D'Angelo and the family.
I'm not surprised with them. How you doing?
Versus 3 members of Dark State, aka Shield 2.0, as people call them.
God, here we go again with the replica. When we gonna cut with the replicas? Oh my God. Ugh. I'm over it. I'm so over it.
Honestly, I'm in my heart, I want Tony and the family to win.
Of course. I love them to death. I love them so much.
But I have a feeling that Stax is going to betray the family.
I've been having that feeling for the past 2 months, actually. A couple of months.
The way he's been acting on his own.
Yeah, and
especially this past Tuesday night, him and the family was in a street fight. Well, not much of a match, but like a regular street fight. in the parking lot against Dark State, and Tony came in with the crowbars, saving them and everything. Still, Stacks was acting on his own. He didn't get the nod from the Don. To be perfectly honest, Stacks wants to take control of the family.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's not.
D'Angelo's not gonna let that happen.
It's not.
It's not gonna happen.
So, like I said, in my heart, I want the family to win, but I have a feeling that Dark State will be the winners in this match.
Oh my god, this is almost like that movie You Got Served. This is a You Got Served moment. Ugh, I hope it doesn't come to that.
This past Tuesday, they had a gauntlet match, a tag team gauntlet match, to see who would challenge Fraxium for the NXT Tag Team Championships.
I like that name, by the way.
Well, it's Nathan Frazier and Axiom.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they've been calling them.
I like them.
And the winners of that gauntlet match getting a shot this Saturday,
I stand and deliver.
Hank and Tank.
Ooh.
They literally,
Huh.
I think they started at number 1 as the first tag team,
And they won the whole thing.
and they won the whole thing.
Well, yes!
So now they finally get the shot that they deserve against Fraxium this Saturday. Now with that, I have a feeling that, Fraxium has been possibly one of the longest reigning NXT Tag Team Champions we've ever had, with a combination of days.
What?
They are 2-time tag team champions right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
However,
They're gonna drop them, right?
I have a feeling that someone's gonna interfere.
Oh, don't they always? Mm-hmm.
Hank and Tank might win the titles, and if they do, the first person in line might actually beat them. I think Hank and Tank might be a place setter.
Oh.
I'm sorry to say. Hank and Tank is a great tag team, but they're more comedic. They're a good tag team, don't get me wrong, but I think that if they do win, another tag team is going to come in. I'd say give it another 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe, and they'll take the titles.
I don't know, because I have to go back to my dude. I love him to death. He's so funny. Matt Riddle. Now, people be making fun of him because, they were saying that he don't have it all the way. But when he was in, Team RKO, something like that? No. Riddle and Randy Orton.
Rated RKO.
Rated RKO?
No, I'm sorry. No, that's Team Arcade Bro. So.
Yeah, okay, bro. Y'all gotta admit, that right there, that was a weird combination, but that worked. They didn't take Matt Riddle seriously, and that worked. So, I don't know. Hank and Tank might be comedic, but I think they turn it off when it comes to being in the ring, so.
Next match on tap for Saturday for Stand and Deliver.
Uh-huh.
There was a fatal 4-way to see who would be the challenger for the current new NXT North American Champion, my boy Ricky Saints, as he's
Oh
called.
my god, I don't know why he changed his name for me.
Copyright.
We'll get into that later. I can't.
We had the match, and the man that will face off against Ricky Saints for the NXT North American Championship this Saturday is all ego Ethan Page.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Two men that know each other very well from their AEW days.
This is gonna be classic.
Now,
I don't know who's gonna win this.
This one's a toss-up because they both know each other very well. They have fought each other a couple of times in the past in AEW. But now, Starks is the champ. He's going into this on his first WrestleMania week as the champ.
Okay.
But he's going to be going against a much more dangerous
Ethan Page.
As much as I love both of them, if I had to choose,
You'll choose Ethan, right?
I'm sorry to say, because Ethan thinks that Ricky is an outsider, yet he's an outsider himself. He's only been with the company for less than a year, and already Ricky has a championship. I would say right now they're treating Ricky as a place setter, and they're gonna have Ethan win the title. But I'm going to be going for Ricky mad hard because I met the man. I shook hands with the man. I told him, no matter where he ends up, you have to show me, and I love you, but you have to show me the true champion that you are. You are a former TNT champion.
Yeah.
You have what it takes to be a future world champion. I am proud of you. I am proud of the accomplishments that you've done. You need to go out there and show everyone why you are a future world champion.
Side note, him and Jade Cargill are very good friends. So, she has been champion more than once. So, Jade knows. So, Jade, girl, if you do see this, please give him that pep talk. Please, please, because we are dealing with Ethan Page. He kind of scares me a little bit.
Next, a fatal four-way for the NXT Women's Championship.
Ooh.
Stephanie Vaquer will be defending against former champion Julia, Jada Parker, and former TNA Women's Knockout Champion Jordan Grace.
This is tough because this is gonna be tough.
Now, normally in a fatal four-way, the champion has a 25% chance of actually walking out with the championship. But we have a juggernaut, a former champion, and a woman who has been hungry for a championship since she first stepped into NXT.
So this is gonna be a real toss-up. For me, it's gonna be a toss-up. I have been a Lyra fan since...
Lyra?
I mean, I'm saying her name wrong. I always say her name wrong. But the current champion right now.
Stephanie,
sorry. But actually, I've been a fan of all four of them throughout. I've been a fan, so that's why I said for me it's gonna be a toss up. It's gonna be. I don't know. It's tough for me. It's tough. I've been watching wrestling for so long. It's like NXT is a different brand of wrestling. It's a different brand, so.
This is a little bit tough for me to call as well because I love all four of these women. I've actually met Jordan Grace a couple of times.
And I'm still mad.
She's a sweetheart, and I mean, she has the qualifications to be a champion. But like I said, when it came to Ricky Starks, she just came into the company full time. So it's like, to give the title to someone that just came in, I think a little bit it's bad business, but Shawn knows what he does. Shawn knows what he's doing.
I've never questioned Shawn Michaels or anything that I've never questioned him. So,
but this right here is a toss-up. I can't really say who's gonna win. All I know is that I'm gonna be cheering for all four of these lovely, strong, and competitive women. And then comes the main event. A triple threat match for the NXT Championship,
which I'm dying to see.
The current champion, Obafemi Dodula, versus former NXT champion Trick Williams.
Whoop that Trick, get it, whoop that Trick. Okay.
And I don't know why they keep calling him this, but okay. The young OG, Javon Evans.
Okay, I gotta do research. You know me, I'm the research girly. I will get back to you on that. But any facts I give y'all, do not quote me. I'll be doing my research for the time being, and I'll let you know what I found out. Because Young OG, that's oxymoronish, don't you think?
Oxymoronish, you mean?
Yeah, I said oxymoronish, but I'm eating something. But yeah, that's a bit. And he just came into the company, so why y'all give him that name?
Now, mind you, we don't know if that's the actual card in order, but we're pretty much giving you how we feel, what we think is going to happen. Now, WrestleMania Saturday, April 19th.
Oh my gosh.
Let's start with a match I know you've been waiting to see. Jade Cargill versus Naomi.
Okay, I'm going to give my 2 cents. Now, Naomi's been in the game for a long period of time. Naomi, sorry. She's been in the game for a long period of time. Even before Jade came on the scene. Naomi, sorry, she feels overlooked. But mind you, she has been champion a couple of times. So
she is a former two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, and now a former two-time Women's Tag Team Champion.
But the only reason why they make fun of her is because when she started, she was, if I'm not mistaken, she was one of the Godfather's dancers.
No, she was a funkette.
A funkette for the
for Brodus Clay.
Right. And she used to be, if I'm not mistaken, she was a former cheerleader too.
For the Miami Heat.
Right.
Yes.
But I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Everybody got to start somewhere. Mm-hmm. So it's like, I feel how she feels. However, to this day, I still don't like what she did to Jade, because I say this, if Jade was not trained to fall a certain way, she could have really put Jade out, and Jade would have never been able to come back.
Okay. So, who are you going for in this match?
I love the both of them.
Gun to your head.
Naomi.
Really?
The reason why I say that is because Jade said that she's going out for revenge, right? Mm-hmm. And when you're under revenge, your mind gets clouded. You necessarily don't think about what what type of match this is. Mm-hmm. Now, if this was a street fight or whatever the case may be, Jade hands down will win. Mm-hmm. But knowing that there's like disqualifications and everything like that, mm-hmm. and then let's not forget the kind of backing that Naomi has. She's technically part of the bloodline. So I'm saying there's a lot of factors. I love Jade, but Naomi. I think Naomi.
Yeah. I think what you said is valid. However, if there's one thing I know about Jade, yes, she will go for revenge, but there will come a time in the match where she needs to keep her head cool, yes, calm, and collected if she wants the win and proper revenge. I'm going to go with Jade on this one.
Okay.
Next up. Mm-hmm. The World Tag Team Championships of Raw will be on the line.
Side-eye.
The War Raiders, or as I know them by, War Machine from Ring of Honor, mm-hmm, will be defending against the New Day.
Now, New Day is not going to win this, and I'm going to tell you why. They have been ridiculed so much about the Big E situation. Mm-hmm. That has already went to their head. They're worrying about the wrong thing. Congrats to them for winning a title shot. they've been at WrestleMania before. Let's be clear. But they've been to WrestleMania before, if I'm not mistaken, as champions. Okay? So, and then the fact is, I know for a fact Big E is going to be there commentating, so it'll be interesting to see. But if the New Day wins it, I will literally eat my wig. I will chew on my wig if they win it.
Bruh.
What? That's my wig? I washed it?
I partially agree with you that the War Raiders could retain, but I think Kofi and Xavier are just as hungry as ever to regain the tag team championships.
Listen, I agree. It's not about the hunger. Oh, clearly, the hunger is there. But is the mental there for it now?
We'll see. But for right now, in my heart, I'm going with War Machine, War Raiders.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
However, realistically, I'm gonna go with the New Day.
They've been here, but they've been to this plateau before, so
Yes.
you know. So I mean, we'll see.
Okay, next up is a bathroom break match. WWE Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio Jr.
What? Do not associate him with. No, don't do that.
What are you
Don't.
talking about?
You talking about Dominic, right? Clearly.
No, I said Rey Mysterio Jr. That's his actual name.
Wait, after all these years, I never knew he was a.
This is what happens when you don't watch WCW. He will be facing El Grande Americano.
Why?
We already know it's Chad Gable.
Wait, so Chad Gable is doing all this because he's jealous of Rey Mysterio?
Dude. We already know it's you, Chad. You're not hiding your back tattoo. You are not hiding the wounds that you have on your damn hands, on your knuckle area. You're not hiding them very well. We already know it's you, Chad Gable.
We're talking about going up against a current Hall of Famer, the very first cruiserweight to ever win the World Heavyweight Championship, to come in the Royal Rumble at number 2 and to win the whole thing, knowing how small he was. Really? Chad, really? Really?
But here's the fucked up thing. I want Ray to win. Although I do not care about this match. I want Ray to win.
Oh, there's a but.
But American Made might actually come in and interfere.
Okay.
And freaking Chad Gable. Oh, I'm sorry. El Grande Americano will actually win the match.
Whose idea was this? Triple, we gotta talk. We got a bone to pick. Cause you letting this go?
Moving on from that bathroom break.
More like a eating break to me, if you ask me.
For the U.S. Championship.
Okay, we're getting to the better realm.
L.A. Knights.
Yeah!
Will be defending against the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Which I heard, side note, out of the ring, he's the most sweetest person on earth.
He is. I met him when he was in MLW. He is a great guy.
Side thing, I just read something where he was in the store and a fan bumped into a fan, and there was this this fan had, I think it was his daughter, and she was autistic, and he complimented her and said she's the most beautiful woman on earth. I teared up. That's the most beautiful thing on earth. They gave me a whole new respect for him. You know what I think? I think he needs to go on his own. Fuck them other two, the fake bloodline. I'm not even saying join with Roman. Go on your own, because I think he will do a whole lot better just being on his own, honestly.
Well, I did hear rumors that there was going to be a face turn for Jacob, and I think it might start
At WrestleMania.
At WrestleMania.
Good.
I believe, and a lot of people are saying that Jacob Fatu is going to win the title, and honestly,
I'm with it.
I am with it as well.
I'm for
LA Knight is a great man. He's a former NWA World Champion. He's a former TNA World Heavyweight Champion. He has tasted gold. This is his second U.S. Championship reign. He'll probably get another shot down the line. He'll probably get a rematch. But for right now, he's held the title. I think it's time to let some new blood have a taste of gold.
Jacob,
I'm going for Jacob Fatu in this match.
when you get this, if you see this, when you get this title, run. Do not go back to the bloodline. Don't even go near Roman. No. Run.
Next.
Oh, the sigh. Here we go.
For the WWE Women's Championship.
Okay.
Tiffany Stratton
and Charlotte Flair
will be going against
the
this
2000
year's
Royal Rumble winner.
Royal Rumble winner, which I still disagree with. Charlotte Flair.
Mind you, the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, he is doing this is because he's saying that it's not fair that Charlotte Flair just came back and already she wins the Royal Rumble and gets the title shot. Which I think I agree with him because it's starting to sound like privilege to me. I'm not saying it ain't a race card, I'm just saying privilege. It's privilege. And I truly think that somebody else should have the shot besides Charlotte.
Now, this match, I'm not particularly excited for in any way.
So it's a bathroom break match.
In my eyes, yeah, this is another bathroom break match.
Tiffany, take the title.
But
Take the title run.
I'm gonna call it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany will win cleanly.
Okay, good. Good.
And in a way, it'll be a passing of the torch.
Yeah, I hope so, because, here's the thing. Because when I heard about this, I was like, oh no, not again. Because at first, I used to be excited about Charlotte. I'm like, oh, here she come. But now it's like, okay, can we please have somebody else?
Next up, a match that the world has been waiting for.
Oh, God. Oh, do I know what this is?
For the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, God.
The current champion, Gunther, will be defending against this year's men's Royal Rumble winner, the main event, Jey Uso.
This is a Cinderella story. Just like we had a legendary win last year with Cody going against Roman and Cody won. I'm not going to lie. Gunther is a dominant champion indeed.
Nah, fuck that shit. I'm going with Jey.
And you know what? I'm going to have to surprise you on this one. I'm going with Gunther.
Nope. I'm going to say Jey. Wanna know why?
Why?
Jimmy Uso will be I think Jimmy Uso will be the deciding factor. I say Jimmy is going to make a return, and he's going to screw Gunther out of the title.
But wait.
And Jey will finally become a World Heavyweight Champion.
Okay. Listen, I have no problem with that. However, sometimes patterns don't change. Just like what he did to Jey the first time. He screwed him out of the championship with Roman. And you know the reason why he screwed him out of the championship? Because he wasn't, quote unquote, ready for that.
I think he's ready now.
No, I'm not saying he's not ready, but this is what Jimmy said. Jimmy said that. So,
He's ready now.
I truly think he's ready. But the question is Jimmy gonna think that? Mind you, this is WrestleMania, where memories are made.
Oh, trust me. I mean, come on. He
No.
literally was zip tied to the middle rope
Listen.
while Gunther beat the shit out of Jimmy last week. I'm sorry, the week before. Now, if that doesn't give Jay more ambition to actually go after, more initiative to actually go after the World Heavyweight Championship and beat Gunther, just like people said last year that Sami Zayn didn't have a chance in hell,
But he won.
and actually not only won the Intercontinental Championship from Gunther, but ended the 666-day reign of Gunther's Intercontinental Championship.
Interesting number, just to put it out there, but that brought a tear to my eye too.
I think lightning will strike twice. Gunther will lose the WWE World Heavyweight Championship to Jay.
So, this is what I want to happen. That does happen. I don't want Jay to do it in style. I want him to pin Gunther. I want Jimmy to be already out there. And when Gunther gets up to his feet to try to attack, if he tries to attack, for both of them to super kick him in the face.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Why not?
What I think is going to happen, and this is going to be very unorthodox. Jay wins the title.
Uh-huh.
They're celebrating in the ring.
Uh-huh.
Gunther's to his feet.
Uh-huh.
He shakes their hands. Because this will validate listen, this will validate Jay as a true main eventer, winning the title from the Ring General, and he would finally
Be taken seriously.
finally gain Gunther's respect.
This is all on Gunther, because I already know Jay has been showing, he's been showing that he's very capable. This is all about Gunther and how he takes it, either way, if he wins or loses. That's all I'm saying.
All right, and of course, the main event of WrestleMania Saturday, which in my eyes shouldn't have happened. It should not happen. CM Punk versus Seth Rollins
Ooh, child.
versus
Ooh.
Roman Reigns
Ooh, child.
in a triple threat match
Ooh.
to close out WrestleMania Saturday. For the first time, CM Punk is going into his very first WrestleMania main event.
Ooh, now this is interesting, because this is where we talking about egos are colliding.
Now, this is not going to be for any championship because no one's a champion going into this. However,
I think this is for the wise man.
I believe someone is going to get betrayed at WrestleMania. Question is, will it be CM Punk? Will it be Roman? Or, I actually just thought about this.
The ultimate twist.
Heyman could betray both of them and
go with Seth. Now, that's the ultimate twist I'm thinking. Because they've been going, CM Punk and Roman Reigns have been going back and forth since last year Survivor Series, really. Because Roman was like, listen, I was speaking my way, like, listen, I don't got no time for this shit. Either he's going to be with me or not, because if not, I could basically find somebody else. And CM Punk was like, listen, I'm going to do this. But me and the wise man had a conversation, and he's going to give me that favor. Now, the question is this. It's now WrestleMania 2025. What is the favor? I want to know. Is it he going to show up for CM Punk, is that the favorite? I always thought it was a title shot.
I always thought so too,
but it hasn't been that yet.
Remember, back in 2013, Paul Heyman said it himself. If you were ever going to walk down the aisle at WrestleMania as the main event, I would be walking down the aisle with you. His own words.
Does Roman remember this? Roman wasn't even around that time.
Roman was not. Well, actually, no. Roman was there at the time. He was a part of the Shield. Remember, this is 2013.
Right. So this is like.
Yep.
Ooh, that's.
For this one, I could care less as who would win.
But it's not a bad for big match.
I am looking forward to the betrayal.
Yeah.
That's all.
The twist is.
Someone's getting betrayed at WrestleMania.
Yeah, this is the twist.
Or someone's will be getting betrayed at WrestleMania.
That's what we're looking for. This is going to be, I think.
Now, let's blaze through this because we've already been like over 45 minutes talking about this. WrestleMania Sunday.
Oh, 420 for all the people that do indulge in the devil's lettuce.
WrestleMania Sunday. Women's Tag Team Championships on the line. Whoever wins this will be facing the winner of the Fatal 4-Way matches from Stand and Deliver on NXT that Tuesday.
Okay, so they bring
the Women's Tag Team Champions, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, or Raquel Gonzalez, for those that remember her in NXT, will be defending against the winners of the Women's Fatal 4-Way match last Friday on SmackDown. The team of Bayley and the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Oh.
I already told you who's going to win, so who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, oh, God. Well, you put your 2 cents into it already. Kind of, but I think I already said it already, but, you know, the dynamics is still there, so we're just going to have to wait and see on that one.
Well, for those that don't remember, I said that Bayley is going to, I think that Bayley is going to betray Lyra after that devastating loss that she had last Monday night on Raw, not this past Monday, last Monday, for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I think Bayley is going to betray Lyra, fuck her up in the match, walk out on her, and Liv and Raquel will retain the championships.
Okay, so here's the what if. But what if Bayley's team do win it, though?
If Bayley's team does win it, then Bayley will go down in history as one of the greatest women WWE superstars of all time.
And I know that's what she wants.
Capturing her third Women's Tag Team Championship.
Do I smell a Hall of Fame career already?
Oh, she already has that. She's done everything under the sun except one.
That infamous Women's Intercontinental Championship?
Well, no, I wasn't thinking about that, but since you brought that up, there's that, there's the Women's United States Championship, and there's the Queen of the Ring.
But my question, well, the reason why the Queen of the Ring was because Bayley was a lot of times champion every time that part came up.
Mm-hmm.
But my question is, why with a lot of wrestlers, the IC title is the most infamous because a lot of them never get their hands on them, but everybody gets their hands on everything else. I'm confused.
Because normally with the Intercontinental Championship back in the day, during the golden era, the golden era of WWE,
Good times.
Back when it was World Wrestling Federation,
Good times.
leading into the Attitude Era, and then going into the Ruthless Aggression Era, the Intercontinental Championship would somewhere down the line get you ready to get the WWF Championship or WWE Championship. The only person that never got that fair shake, in my opinion, and is actually true, because a lot of wrestling fans actually would agree with me on this, is WWE Hall of Famer Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
And I totally concur. I've been saying that for years.
Now, Sin City Street Fight. Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. This was added last week.
Damian Priest. Damian Priest.
I actually have to agree with you on that one.
Damian Priest.
Because Drew McIntyre, he's still fixated on trying to get rid of CM Punk. His head is not really in this match.
That's how he lost the title in the first place.
I think that Damian Priest will win.
Yeah, I mean, also, not to mention, I'm not being biased because he is a New York native.
Next, fatal four-way match for the Intercontinental Championship.
Speaking of which,
Braun Breaker will be defending against Judgment Day members Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio and my boy Penta El Cero
now
Miedo.
I've been seeing him in the commercials. He's hilarious. He's hilarious. By the way, his masks are really good. But
I actually have one of his masks,
which is really good too. Do I smell a betrayal between Dominic and Finn Balor?
Okay, so here's how I think it's gonna go down. If Finn wins, that will solidify him as the one true leader of Judgment Day.
Even though he needs to leave it because he don't need the Judgment Day.
But this is going to bring problems to the Judgment Day.
Of course it will.
If Dominic wins,
oh God,
there's going to be major heat between him and Finn.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to lead to the breakup of the Judgment Day and possibly Dom going face.
Dom going back to face, meaning?
Yeah. Now,
not gonna happen, but
if Penta or Braun wins, it's going to be because Finn will prevent Dominic from taking the title.
Yes.
And vice versa.
Yeah, of course.
That's going to prove more problems within the Judgment Day that it's going to break up.
Now, mind you, when I seen that particular match on the card for day 2, I was like, ooh, this is going to be interesting because, I'm going to say his name. I don't care what nobody says. Edge was the mastermind behind the Judgment Day because... Or Cope. But I think, I knew that without him, it will just be a mess. And it has been a mess. It has been a mess. So
it has been a mess, especially since the two major players of Judgment Day, Rhea and Damian, both left the group.
And they should have been left a long time ago because, in all honesty, they don't need them.
Now Judgment Day is in shambles.
They don't... Rhea and Damian Priest, neither one of them don't need the Judgment Day. If anything, the Judgment Day needs them too. But carry on.
Next match, I really don't want to call this a bathroom break match, but I'm going to watch this anyway, only because my boy is in this match. The phenomenal AJ Styles versus Logan Paul.
What? I think it's just for marketing purposes at this point. Anything that has to do with Logan Paul at this point is for marketing purposes. That we gonna be clear. Even though, side note, that this year's sponsor I believe is Slim Jim. If I do believe, yeah.
No.
It's not.
No.
I know it's not Prime. Please don't tell me.
No.
What is it? No, I think it's Slim Jim though. I think it is. I don't know. But I love AJ Styles and I hope he phenomenal forearms his ass.
Don't tell me you're going for Logan.
No, I'm saying I hope that AJ phenomenal forearms his ass so the match can be quick. But I do need a bathroom break match though.
No, fuck that shit. No, fuck that phenomenal forearm. That is not his real finisher. I want him to hit Logan with his original finisher, Styles Clash.
Oh yeah, I missed that though.
Yes. But the one move I really miss him doing, but sadly, he can't do anymore, the spiral tap.
Okay, from that title of that, it already sounds scary. And it doesn't involve the head.
It's a corkscrew splash off the top rope.
He gets a lot of airtime on that.
Mm-hmm.
I could kind of see why. Nevertheless, yeah.
I think we're in agreement that we're going for AJ Styles on this.
But that's kind of like a bathroom break, even though I do want to see AJ Styles beat the crap out of Logan. That's all I'm saying.
Next match.
Mm-hmm.
A match that we wanted to see. But at the same time, kind of got screwed. A triple threat match for the Women's World Championship.
Ugh.
For the second time, walking into a WrestleMania as champion, current Women's Champion Io Shirai, or Io Sky, as you guys know her by, versus the former champion Rhea Ripley,
and
I was getting to that,
mm-hmm.
and the winner of the Women's Elimination Chamber match to earn her title shot, and for the third time, walking into a WrestleMania Championship match as challenger, Bianca Belair.
And you already know who I'm going for with
You're
this
going
one.
for Bianca, yes, I know.
But, mind you, she has a track record. Every time she walked in of WrestleMania as challenger, she walked out as champion, correct?
Yes.
I mean, we got one obstacle in the way. And that's my girl, Rhea Ripley. Now, don't get me wrong. Io Shirai, she was the NXT Women's Champion. I think she was actually the initial one that first got me to watching as far as the women's division, and, you know, on the men's side was Tommaso Ciampa. It's crazy, so I got a lot of respect for her. But, I mean, I'm still going for my girl Bianca. I'm going for my girl Bianca.
As much as I love Bianca and as much as I love Io,
You going for Rhea?
I'm going for Rhea only so that they would continue the rivalry between her and Io. I have a feeling that Io will not be pinned in this match. It will be Rhea pinning Bianca to win the match, once again regaining the Women's World Championship, and then within the next few days or weeks, we will have the one-on-one rematch, Io versus Rhea for the Women's World Championship, and that is when Rhea will finally get the one victory she never had, and that is against Io Shirai, Io Sky, one-on-one.
If I'm not mistaken, none of them has gotten pinned ever, correct?
Rhea has never beaten Io.
Io. But Io has beaten Rhea?
Io is literally 4-0 against Rhea.
So this is why.
And mind you, this is from NXT up till now.
Oh, so this is a rivalry coming back to the surface. Oh, it's a reunion.
Not really.
Well, not really, because all of them was in NXT. So technically, it is a family reunion. The only difference is,
I would say family.
but you know what I mean. I'm just saying. Here's what I think. I'm going for Bianca. You know me.
Yes, we already heard that.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for all of them. I think that if Io retains, or if Rhea gets the title, or Bianca gets the title, I actually will be happy with it. Doesn't matter.
And
Uh-oh.
the main event
Oh my god.
of WrestleMania Sunday for the WWE Championship. Current champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, who officially, as of earlier this month,
April 7th?
has been WWE champion for a full year, will be defending his championship against, quite possibly, in some people's minds, one of his toughest defenses ever.
Yeah.
In former 16-time world champion and a man who is Hall of Fame bound, John Cena.
John Cena, I love you, but your time is not now. Your time is not now. I love you to death, but your time is not now.
To be perfectly honest, she's agreeing with me
Time is not
because
now.
I told her about this, and I'm going to stick with what I'm saying. John Cena, I've been a fan of yours since you first stepped into WWE over 20 years ago.
I love him to death. But it's not now.
And I believe what you said in that one podcast interview that you said, that you did not want to break the record and you wanted Charlotte to break the record.
Chivalry is never dead when it comes
I
to
honestly, I am touched that you said that. Which is why I'm going for Cody Rhodes to win. But afterwards,
it's a
John,
Oh.
you need to go after the one title you never held, and that is
the IC title, maybe?
the Intercontinental
That's
Championship.
what I've been saying for the longest. Like, I thought, because the IC title actually evaded him his whole career.
Yes.
So
He's been a former World Heavyweight Champion. He's been a former WWE Champion. He's been a United States Champion. And he's been a Tag Team Champion.
But it's never
He was never, ever an Intercontinental Champion.
I think he should go for the IC title. I think he should end his career. I think he will be remembered not by breaking the record, but I think by getting the one title that's evaded him his whole career. People are going to be talking about that.
If he gets it, that will make him an undisputed Grand Slam winner.
Oh, yes.
Holding every championship that it was to hold
in his
in
career.
his time in WWE.
I think he should go for that. I mean, he should.
Now, with all that being said, you know it's been over an hour now.
Hey, it's WrestleMania week.
Let's get to our reaction
WrestleMania 4.
to WrestleMania 4.
Oh, this is going to be fun. See,
WrestleMania 4 and WrestleMania 5 were both taking place at old Trump Plaza in Atlantic City, New Jersey. And sadly, WrestleMania 5, still to this very day, is the last WrestleMania they ever had in Atlantic City. I would love for them to actually have WrestleMania back in Atlantic City, but they're pretty much making it more of a worldwide phenomenon and whatnot. And I think the best that they could do for New Jersey is having it at MetLife Stadium.
No shit. No shit.
The only thing I'm sad for is that the old Izod Center is closed down, because when I went to WrestleMania 29, the Izod Center right across the way from MetLife Stadium, that's where they had fan access for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, by the time I got out there on the bus, according to my ticket, I literally only had like 10 minutes left to literally do whatever I wanted to do.
Oh,
But that was not enough time. I wanted to be there
for the whole thing.
whole experience.
Yeah.
And I still feel upset that I wasn't able to do so. So I felt defeated. I went back home. Not knowing that our friend, Billy, of Hybrid Remix,
Shout out to Billy.
told me that they were having WrestleCon over at the Meadowlands Expo Center in Secaucus.
Oh.
I could have went there, but I didn't know about it until it was too late.
Right, yeah. Sometimes.
However,
there's always a however. I love it.
this year for SummerSlam, they're going to have WrestleCon return to New Jersey.
No, I'm having fun.
But here's the thing, though. SummerSlam is a 2-day event.
That's
this
another.
year.
That's another thing.
So it's like people can go for 1 day, and then to save whatever money they would have left, they could go to WrestleCon and enjoy the great action that is of independent wrestling from MLW possibly,
Oh yeah.
from House of Glory,
A lot of
possibly.
them. I heard a lot of them's gonna be there. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
This is where the underground and the indies or whatever, they can really show up and show out and show you what they're made of. Like, this is really good.
Mind you, when they had WrestleCon
Which I've never been to.
back in 2013 during WrestleMania weekend, one of the indie organizations that I was sad to miss there is one of my favorite women's indie organizations called Shimmer.
Oh yeah, you told me about that plenty of times. And some of
The starting match, in my eyes, was a great match, but at the same time, I was laughing at one particular point. The starting match was Mia Yim
my girl, I love her attitude. I love her.
versus
She's a friend of my head.
TNA, and in my eye, all over women's Hall of Famer, Awesome Kong. Now the funny part of the match was when Mia had Awesome Kong hooked from behind, and Kong was like, "Oh please, this bitch is not gonna pick me up." Freaking Mia heaved Awesome Kong over in a German suplex, but the look on Awesome Kong's face.
I can only imagine. She was like,
no, she was like this. She was like, this bitch ain't gonna. Oh shit! And I told her this when I first met her last year at Impact 1000. She had a good laugh at that.
I know, everybody was like, Mia, well, where did that come from? Please tell me. I think she wanted to impress the Hall of Famer, which I think she did.
Well, that was before Awesome Kong went into the TNA Hall of Fame.
But I'm saying, she wanted to impress her, and she did a good job, because she probably impressed everybody in that room.
Oh, that reminds me, she actually is a Hall of Famer in the NWA.
Well, it took them long enough to do that.
So now, WrestleMania, the first match is a 20-man over-the-top battle royal for a battle royal championship trophy.
So it's like a makeshift version of the Royal Rumble.
It's not makeshift. This is a regular battle royal. Got the Hart Foundation.
I can tell by their outfits.
The Young Stallions.
I can tell by their outfits too. Oh, we can check out
the late great Sika.
R.I.P. to him.
At this time, Danny Davis was a wrestler. His referee, he was he was suspended from being a referee. He was in the pocket of a lot of people. So
taking bribes.
yeah, so he pretty much said, you know what, I'm gonna get myself a wrestling license. That's when he became a wrestler
You told me about
for a short time.
He got bored after a while. He got bored and was like, which the whip was just funny.
The late great Junkyard Dog.
R.I.P. His family, by the way, awesome people.
Or Zukov and the late great Nikolai Volkov.
R.I.P. to him.
Hillbilly Jim.
He was a hillbilly for real.
The late great Harley Race, 7-time former world heavyweight champion.
People did not like him. Animal! Yeah!
George the Animal Steel.
Oh. Wait. Oh, snap him.
He's a part of the Rumble as well. He's a part of the Battle Royal, but he never stepped foot in the ring. That's the funny thing.
Spoiler!
No, look how it is. He's outside.
Animal! Bruh! Listen, I don't care that animal thing. I have no qualms with the animal. I have no qualms. You know me being a girly. All the clothes, including the commentators. You just gotta imagine if you was in there, like you gotta imagine the outfits that people were wearing. You'd be like, everything was so. Everything is so different. Like,
yes, I know that. I heard all that. Somebody just got eliminated. Who was that?
Yeah, who was that? They got eliminated just now. Yep.
Sam Houston.
Damn. Come on, Sammy.
And there goes Sika.
Oh, Sika, bruh.
Sam Houston because he's kind of light and possibly very easy to put over the top rope. Well, Sika certainly is.
Not lighter than Danny Davis. Danny Davis gotta be the lightest one in here. I would have to say the heaviest is, and I mean no disrespect at any point.
No.
I would probably say the heaviest in this match would probably go to either Hillbilly Jim for his size, or I would probably say Harley Race.
I didn't know Animal was that hairy.
Yeah, they call him the Animal.
Oh, okay.
Not to mention the green tongue.
I did not even know that, but okay.
Mr. Turnbuckle here.
He really ate the turnbuckle.
Anytime he was in a match, he would always go to a corner, rip over the turnbuckle, and would eat it.
You know what? Now I'm starting to believe them turnbuckles. I'm starting to believe they were edible. Listen. I wish she was alive, because that's when the person over there asked him, Animal, what's still alive? Yes.
I saw something about that in some tavern.
I'm going to find out right now. But in the meantime, if he is, the question I'm going to ask him, what was in them turnbuckles? I want to know. Because if that's the case, why y'all left me out? I'm a foodie. Y'all ain't
one of the Killing Bees just got... Oh! Jim the Animal Neidhart got eliminated by George the Animal Steel, who still has not gotten into the ring yet.
So he eliminated him from the outside?
Yes.
Is that legal?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that.
Is it legal to do that?
Well, George is still a participant in this match, so technically, yeah.
He's outside the ring now. I mean, he got a strategy. He wait until the ring gets less of people, then he's gonna do his thing.
There's no way to predict the winner in this thing. You know, anything can happen in there.
And I believe one of the Killer Bees is already eliminated as well. And there goes the other one, along with Raymond Rougeau, I believe that was.
Yep.
Of the fabulous Rougeau brothers.
That's what it was.
Now, this is one of the things that we talked about as far as over the top like this. As far as the referees. Now, with the Royal Rumble, the way that it's done.
That's Ron Bass, sorry. I thought it was Blackjack Mulligan. I was mistaken. That's Ron Bass.
Okay.
And he just got eliminated by Junkyard Dog.
I think they are doing a good job as far as having more people, like more referees outside the ring.
Yes.
But even though there still have been controversy around the Royal Rumble, let's be clear.
Yes. You're right about that.
There has been, but I think, because mind you, you got so much going on.
Like the one year that John Cena and Batista both went over the top rope, both keep touching.
Right.
Vince McMahon did not want what happened in 1994 to happen again. Because 1994 will forever go down in history as the one Rumble where we had two winners, which were Hall of Famer Bret Hitman Hart, and soon to be a Hall of Famer as of this Friday, Lex Luger.
Now,
And Hillbilly Jim just got eliminated.
so what I will do is on my own. I will watch the Royal Rumble from then.
Dangerous Danny Davis has been eliminated, as well as
Is he wearing striped pants? Or
that was Jim Powers. Jim Powers just got eliminated.
yeah, but he's wearing stripes. That's neither here nor there.
Well, remember, Danny Davis was a former referee. He was suspended. So,
With the pants and stripes.
yes, referee.
I guess he wanted to. I don't know what he was doing with the pants thing. I mean, whatever. That's neither here nor there. But that was just. I think that's hilarious. But what I will do is I will watch it for the Royal Rumble when Batista and John Cena, and I could, from a fan standpoint, I will tell you.
Nikolai Volkov just got eliminated by Pat Pantera. And Pat Pantera just eliminated. Nope. Oh, Bad News Brown. Oh, Bad News Brown eliminated them both.
Oh, okay. So I will watch it.
Ghetto Blaster! Sorry. I always say that every time I see Bad News Brown. And it looks like Pat Pantera just got eliminated.
Oh!
Harley Race just got eliminated by Junkyard Dog.
Yeah!
Oh no, I'm sorry. That was Jacques Rougeau. Sorry, Pat Pantera got eliminated earlier.
Now Animal's in the ring now, right?
Oh, nope.
He's not in the ring still?
No, they sent it back.
Right.
I believe that was Don Morocco that just got eliminated. And now that leaves the final three: Junkyard Dog, Bret the Hitman Hart, and Bad News Brown.
Now, side note, I will watch it, the Royal Rumble, and see what conclusion I come up with. Because, I watched it once before, and I think the camera angle is pretty good for me to actually look at it and see. And for Royal Rumble, the one with Batista and John Cena's feet hit the floor at the same time.
Yeah, they both hit the floor at the same time. Don't need no camera angle. They both went out. They both hit the floor at the same time.
Yeah, they really. So they never came with the conclusion after that.
No, they restarted the match. They restarted the match with those two, and Batista threw over
John
John Cena to win the Royal Rumble match.
Okay. Now, I think that was a good idea for the fairness of it all. But like I said, I'm glad with the referees now to avoid all of that. To avoid that.
Seems to be it's going to be a 2-on-1 against the Junkyard Dog. Man, who I think at one point was the WWF King of the Ring.
Oh,
Junkyard Dog.
Really?
I'm not sure, but I think he had that dubious distinction. So I do remember, I think Hacksaw, Jim Duggan was King of the Ring at one point. Of course, Harley Race was King of the Ring. Macho Man Randy Savage was Macho King Randy Savage. And then I think they dissolved the honor until they brought it back in 1993, when the first King of the Ring at that particular point was Bret the Hitman Hart. Now they just eliminated Junkyard Dog, so now we're down to the final two. Bret Hart and Bad News Brown.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe he died from a car crash.
Ghetto Blaster!
That was crazy.
That's the last time I'm listening to you guys. I thought these guys were really friends. Well, you know when money's involved, there ain't no friendship. You would know about that, wouldn't you, big boy? Definitely. Boy, did he do a Pearl Harbor job on the hitman. Oh, my. Bad news, double cross from you. That just shows you can't trust anybody in a battle royal.
Him with that spinning kick to the back of the head. That was his finisher called the Ghetto Blaster.
I want to tell you, concrete, gorilla. This bad news is he's brutal. Well, I'll tell you, he's got the hitman on a roll right now. He needs to get rid of it.
And Bret Hart is eliminated. Bad News Brown wins the Battle Royal.
Okay, Junkyard Dog, he never won the King of the Ring tournament.
Ah, okay. Well, not the King of the Ring tournament, but I believe he took the crown from someone.
But he did win the inaugural Wrestling Classic.
Right.
He also had a rivalry with Harley Race, who won the King of the Ring title and forced Junkyard Dog to bow down at WrestleMania 3. That was the one before that.
Yep. And here comes Bret Hart coming back into the ring.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, because he was eliminated. He was eliminated in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament by Don Morocco.
Bret Hart destroying that big ass trophy.
Oh yeah, he is not happy. He is so not
Well,
happy.
of course, he got betrayed by Bad News Brown for him to win the match. And now
Bad News more or less double crossed him, and there's Bad News' trophy out on the floor. That's why I never wanted to be an MVP, just for reasons like that.
Bret Hart, currently the last remaining member of the original Hart Foundation.
That would be crazy to be Bret. Like, that would be insane.
That's why you hit 200, huh? That'll keep you out of that running. Just Bad News certainly wasn't too anxious.
He is not. Oh Lord.
Well, the hitman got double crossed. Well, guys, hey, look, it's really nice.
And that's another thing about WrestleMania this year. I want to see the people that's going to be in attendance, because I know if they're going to have the Hall of Fame ceremony, I already knew there's going to be some heavy hitters there. I already knew. I already know. Just a matter of who.
But here's the thing, though. I want to know who is going to induct Lex Luger into the Hall of Fame. Because a lot of people are saying that it should be Sting.
But it's not going to be. I'm going to tell you who's going
But
to be.
it's not going to be only because AEW is being very fucking petty.
Yeah. DDP is going to DDP is going to do it. I already know the story behind that. I did the research on that.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, it would make more sense to have his best friend
I know.
induct him into the Hall of Fame.
No.
When it comes to Triple H, it should be either Stephanie or Shawn,
Oh, I don't know.
or Undertaker.
Well, I'll tell you, Gorilla, you know the event.
Even though I still love how they let him know he was going to be in the Hall of Fame. I still
Natural
love that.
disasters, I can only think of one good person to induct them into the Hall of Fame. The former manager of North to the South, Jimmy Hart.
Whoa, that would be so. I ain't gonna lie. That would probably be the best, because I can only imagine what Jimmy Hart would say. Oh my God.
Now, if they can't get Undertaker to induct Triple H, then they can have him induct his wife, Michelle McCool, into the Hall of Fame.
I truly think that's what is most likely gonna happen. I think the Undertaker's gonna do Michelle McCool, and I truly think that it's gonna be Shawn Michaels that's gonna induct Triple H. But we all know who is the main star for this year's Hall of Fame. It's
Yes,
It's
it
just
should
a
be.
glitch.
But also, we're gonna have some legends go be inducted into the Hall of Fame. One of them is the Ugandan giant Kamala.
What? Side note, his family is now on the Legends contract.
To be perfectly honest, this is another case of why didn't WWE do this sooner?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait a minute. Kamala was there.
He's been there for a long time in WWF, WCW as well.
If anything, I love Rey Mysterio I love him. But Kamala should have got in before Rey Mysterio, to be honest with you.
A lot of people would actually agree with you. And we're about to start the championship tournament.
Is that?
And the first match will have Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the winner of the very first Royal Rumble back in 1988.
Now you know what would be the joke? He's not alive anymore, right?
He is still alive, thank God. He just got through another battle with cancer.
He's a warrior indeed, but I know somebody's gonna ask him, what was the biggest thing that you ever carried to the ring?
And his opponent in the first round, it's the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Oh, that loony bin.
And he was accompanied by his then bodyguard Virgil and Andre the Giant.
Oh, I still listen. I knew he was loony, especially when he was sitting there picking on Cameron Grimes when he was in NXT. He just kept on harassing him. And you could just hear the laugh from miles away. You looking like, are you kidding me? Throughout all these years, you still doing that? Yes.
Well, that's his signature laugh. One and two. He didn't pick on him. He was actually coaching him so that he would be able to win the $1 Million Championship belt.
Was that coaching or was that kind of stalking?
Coaching.
Did you see that everywhere Cameron Grimes went? He was right there.
Because he was coaching him.
You know,
he wasn't stalking him. He was literally by his side the whole way.
No,
I don't know how you saw that, but he was coaching him.
Maybe, I listen, the $1 Million Man, I love him to death, but I ain't gonna lie, he's still kind of a loony bin. He's a little bit, but the fact that he is a loony bin, I mess with that. It's just, I won that $1 Million Championship belt, but I know that belt is a lot of money. Speaking of belts, you know they have a John Cena retirement belt now?
Didn't know that.
Do I like it?
That was like a month ago.
Do I like it?
It is a spinner. It is a spinner, but I actually want the WWE Spinners Championship belt.
But you know what's interesting? I realized that there were two different spinner belts. There were two.
Yeah, because the Miz, when the Miz won it, he always had the replica because he wanted to keep the original.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, I seen it when Batista had it. And I looked at the words. I looked at the detail. The detail.
Oh, you mean the one that says Monday Night Raw on the side, and the other that says Friday Night SmackDown. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, that's interesting. So at least we have two to choose from. Oh yeah. And a little bit of another side note to it. It was so funny. I seen that Jacob Fatu was getting out the ring, and somebody was dressed up as the Fiend, and he thought the Fiend. I mean, Jay, sorry.
Jay was,
Yeah, Jay was shook. And that person had the doggone belt, which I want so bad. I don't care what nobody say. I want that Fiend belt. I want that belt, but like you said, good luck because the price is insane. It's astronomical, and that's almost like half of a studio apartment here in New York City. No,
half. Baby girl, that's like, come on, the belt's pretty much going for, last I checked, the belt's going for like either $5,000 or $8,000.
okay, so
That's more.
Oh, that's more. Oh my gosh. Never mind then. I will take the sprinter belt, please. And I want the old women's championship, the one that Trish Stratus held. That'd be a good look too. I don't like the NXT championship.
What, now? Or the one that had that dumbass rainbow colors?
Talking about when they was in the NXT 2.0 era.
Yeah, when they had the rainbow colors.
Yeah.
For both the men and the women's championships.
I don't think that was a good look. I like the NXT championship now. On the men's side. The women's side is okay, but
my favorite version of the NXT championship will always be the original.
you mean
The
the
one
one?
that actually said NXT, that's it.
Oh, the one that Kevin Owens had.
Yeah, the one that Kevin Owens had, the one that Seth Rollins had, the one that Big E had.
But not the one that Adam Cole had.
No, that was the second version of the NXT championship.
A friend of mine, he already got that championship, which I'm jealous of. He said he paid.
If you paid almost $500 for it, then it's an actual WWE replica.
I think he paid $750.
Yeah, it's an actual WWE replica.
And mind you, he saved up for that too. And
Maybe we'll see that 3-point stance here, Jasper, shortly.
you know that was another thing too. Like, cause you talking about when you saying that
Nice power slam.
that was good. SummerSlam is 2 days, so it's like I'm very interested to see now a lot of what I heard of the PLEs is gonna be 2 nights. So I'm like,
1, 2.
that was a 3.
That was 3.
That was a 3.
But I'm surprised the referee did not disqualify Ted DiBiase because Andre actually did hit Hacksaw on the outside.
Oh, so Andre the Giant got involved. So that was a disqualification. See, that's another thing too.
Well, that's the thing. When Duggan was going for his 3-point stand shoulder tackle, Andre had him at the leg.
Oh yeah.
Took the leg right from under him.
And that's the thing. This is where, and then
boom, right there.
now
It was
see.
the combination of that and the knee from behind.
So the referee.
And it was right in front of the referee's face. Why didn't the referee disqualify Ted DiBiase there?
See, that's why I think a lot. I think now, with the way things are going now, actually, knowing that we have Triple H at the helm, it'll be interesting to see too how, as far as the referee shakeup, because I love the fact that there are women referees now. I love that. I love that. Everybody gets an opportunity. I really want to see how he's going to shake it up. I really want to see it. Because it'll be
After
interesting.
tonight's all over with and done, I will be the new champion.
Jimmy Hart, the man for the South manager for the Intercontinental Champion. He has interjected himself into one of the honky
Jimmy Hart was everybody's manager.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
not
he's
just him.
interjected
It was
himself.
him.
Got
It
the
was
fine
Master
steel blade.
Fuji.
Home to the
It
strongest
was
edge.
Bobby the Brain Heenan, God rest
Jimmy
his
Hart,
soul.
if he was to get in These blades. Snip, snip, snip. A little off the
And
side.
for a couple, they also had a sensational Sherry.
Cindy Lauper.
Cyndi Lauper was only a manager for Wendy Richter.
That's true, but they still don't give her enough credit. I mean, she did a good job with her though.
Late great Dino Bravo. Canada's strongest man.
I love the jacket. I think it's good that every time somebody gets inducted into the Hall of Fame, they should put like whatever match made them legendary or made them.
They always do.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm talking about like a specific match, not just in general. Because with the Undertaker, what they did is he actually did like he had all versions of his outfits in the ring with him, which I think it was dope. And he said never say never.
So the next match in the tournament is Dino Bravo versus the Magnificent, The Rock, Don Morocco.
He's kind of big. I'm scared.
Dino Bravo has Frenchie Martin in his corner, and Don Morocco will have WWE Hall of Famer superstar Billy Graham in his corner. Former world champion himself.
I like the tie-dye. Very nice. Would I wear it? No. If it was a dress for me, I would, but not as a shirt. I don't know.
I have never ever worn tie-dye in my life.
I've made my own plenty of times.
Oh, definitely. They're both in great shape. Great
It's
shape.
actually fun to make
You know,
them.
superstar Billy Graham made a quote the other day. Something. I'll be back. I'll be back? Who's he think he is? The Terminator? I did not hear that. Yeah, I heard that in a locker room the other day.
I didn't even touch it.
It wasn't for that fella right there.
I'm gonna go get myself a plate. If that's okay.
I think you took too. You take it too long.
Well, we were talking about WrestleMania. That's my point.
Okay. I'll let it go for now. Did that become a phrasing moment?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, he will never. That's his thing.
He slipped off that rope, Jess. He slipped off that second rope.
Oh, nice backdrop.
Nice
Okay,
one, Zach.
I'll give you a warning. You can have some of the chicken, but you can have the biscuit.
Drag off the ropes with the big elbows. I'll tell you, he's a different guy, Jess. Coming under the tutelage of
God damn it, the stream!
Oh, look out! That was not his patented side suplex. That was a gut wrench, right? But it certainly did a job.
What? I can't help it. I mean,
I got fries too.
you say you have biscuit. I'm saying the boyfriend is the only one that can touch the biscuit.
Now, which one is which back to back? Oh, wait, how many did I?
Let me explain that quick, Gorilla.
No, I'm still hungry, so.
2 pounds of finger pressure on
Oh,
that, so he still gets
you can have one and you can have the fries. Because I was eating it to wait for you. I was quite hungry. But you can have the fries though. They gave me a whole lot of fries, which I don't know for what reason.
Then you just take out the biscuit and I'll just take the fries. With the one piece of chicken.
They put the I told them to do it a certain way. They didn't listen to me.
You think they would?
I should have been looking at them when they were doing it. That's my fault, actually. But then I would look like I'm a, what's that word I don't want to say, or Karen, maybe? But yeah, the bag is,
Obviously, we can't hear what they're saying.
you want the box of fries? Yeah, because you can tell it's a lot of fries. Yeah, and take the chicken. And we'll eat and then take. You see how much fries is in there? Yeah, that's I like fries, but I ate some of them, but it was a lot more fries than that. They filled the whole box.
Kick off and over the top rope. Now he's hung himself.
I'm going to eat this.
Yeah, I was hoping you would do that.
But he's coming back to get out of it. Well, that definitely switched the tide of this match. Took her out of the rock. Bravo should be able to take it here if he can follow up with it. Bravo using the Rock's hold, the pile driver.
He just did a power driver to him. Yeah.
Bravo wasted a little valuable time there, Jess.
Two.
And that wasted time might have cost him the fall. I'll tell you, I can't believe that the Rock it's got to be the
Yeah, that was not an effective power driver. Because the way the Undertaker did it.
He didn't get the leverage he wanted.
Regular power driver and tombstone power driver.
Well, true. Because with the tombstone power driver, yeah.
Morocco's still seeing stars.
Yeah, I get it.
Ducks underneath the clothesline attempt, and there's one.
Oh!
Clotheslined each other.
A double clothesline.
Oh, they're both right for the pickets right now. Definitely. Whoever can come up with a quick move, a small package, a sunset flip, I think they get this recount right now. I'm not sure.
There's going to be a Clash in Paris this year.
Yeah, I know. I think they're gonna start going to different places around the world, different countries, and have a clash there.
But they still in terms with Saudi Arabia, right?
Yeah, those pay-per-views are more like summer into fall.
Well, they said the only reason why they started doing that because the Crown Prince is into wrestling.
Yeah, but the problem is that Prince is only about like old school wrestlers. That's why so many surprise appearances by past wrestlers, including Goldberg.
Okay, so he won. Okay, Don Morocco won. Okay. But see, I already knew that would have been the case as far as Saudi Arabia is because, mind you, the Crown Prince, he's not a young person. He's up. I'm not saying he's old, but he's up there. So I wouldn't be surprised about the old. I'm not surprised about the old people making an appearance this film.
What fell?
Yes.
What did you do?
Nothing! I was trying to pick myself up. I heard them knocking it over. Sorry, everybody.
Jeez.
I apologize. But the Crown Prince, he's not.
I gotta fix this back the way I had it.
The Crown Prince, he's not young, so I'm not surprised.
Last year, this year I got new contacts. I know what I'm looking for this year. You didn't get me too.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna go right in my belly.
What?
It's
It's gonna go right in your belly.
food! A big freezing moment. I get it. Is that the honky tonk man?
Yep.
How did I know it's the sideburns that gave it away?
Back when he was the Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, interesting.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he is the second longest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Under Pat Patterson? Or am I wrong?
Gunther.
Oh, right. Gunther already. So it's Gunther, then him, then Pat?
I don't know about that.
Okay, I'll check it out. You know me, I'm the research girly. But, I just thought about something. So if Jimmy Hart is going to be at the Hall of Fame, what is he going to wear? Okay, Hammer. I do love that. By the way, I think.
He was at the big event.
Really?
Yep.
So he was just in plain clothes.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them be in plain clothes anyway. But I do
And
like
his
that.
opponent from Honolulu, Hawaii,
Oh.
weighing 234 pounds,
Oh.
Ricky, the Dragon, Steamboat.
Wait, is he carrying a baby?
That's his son.
Oh, wait, yeah. How old is his son now?
I think he's in his 30s now, but sadly, he retired early from wrestling.
Oh, injury?
Career-ending neck injury.
Oh, there it is. That's the usual. That's the usual. But he went out doing what he loved, so no regrets in that department.
He's still alive.
No, I'm just saying about the career-ending injury. No regrets. No regrets about it. So I'm with that. He injured doing what he loved to do, so no qualms about it. I might eat this for breakfast in the morning. Them fries got me, for sure.
As was his wife.
I could tell. Oh, he was adorable. Oh my god. Oh.
Technically, that was his WWE debut.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That was his debut. Not wrong.
Just like with Dominic years ago.
Yeah.
When he was a kid.
Yeah.
And he was a part of that storyline with Ray versus Eddie. That was his debut.
And with Jimmy and Jay's brother. No. Okay.
I'm talking about when they were saying that, when Eddie was saying that Dominic was his son and not Ray's. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when little kids come into the family. It's like a family. It's like what I keep on saying for a long time, that I believe that WWF/WWE has always been a family thing. I've been saying that for years. And to this day, I still truly believe it's a family thing. It's like with everybody that comes into this industry, they have been touched somehow by it. Whether they either A, they are fans, or B, their family members were actually wrestlers themselves. Either or. That's what I'm saying. And
in the case of Chris Jericho, I mean, his father was a former hockey player.
And he could lose that today as well. Definitely.
but I'm pretty sure they were fans. I'm pretty sure.
Look at the Dragon moving like grease lightning. Down for a cover again.
Oh, mind you, the first round of the tournament, I believe the matches were 20-minute time limits.
Still with the 20. Listen, I'm thankful.
No, because remember, this was the championship tournament.
Oh, this is a tournament, okay. But they were still doing it for regular matches too with the 20. But wait, AEW still doing it? With the 20.
AEW and I believe NWA are still doing it.
Do they do that for all matches or just for
They do it for all matches, but there's certain matches where they will throw the time limit out the window. Like for instance, this past pay-per-view that AEW had, AEW Dynasty.
Yeah.
It was Adam Cole, baby.
I missed him. Really did.
He was challenging Daniel Garcia for the TNT Championship.
I remember that.
With no time limit this time,
Mm-hmm.
and no outside interference.
Ah.
Adam Cole won that title.
Good! Wow, Adam Cole. Welcome back. Hey, I know he's been back. I'm just saying, welcome back to being champion again. Let's just put it like that. I miss that info, by the way. I used to always watch him at NXT because it was so. I think his timeline, his storyline was so interesting. It was just so interesting. I thought it was because I'm like, you had everybody chasing after him for that championship, but the one person who was getting on him the most, the one person that he was going back and forth with was Tommaso Ciampa. That man there? Tommaso?
Yes, but the one that actually took the title from him. All I can say is, basking is pouring.
Yeah, Keith. Of course. Of course.
By the way, Keith, we miss you. We hope you're doing well. Come back soon, big boy.
Please do. Come on now. I got hungry again, so I might as well eat this now.
That's it, right there, front and center. Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he had a big investment when it was coming to the WWF, of course.
Well, WrestleMania 4 and 5 were at his establishment, Trump Plaza.
But I know, but I mean, like, as far as other things go, he had a stake in the company. Well, that was a rumor. I don't know how true that is.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, there's a reason why he is in the Hall of Fame. He's a celebrity, man.
Well, excuse me?
Mad late again. This is years ago. He's in this. If I remember correctly, he's in the same class as Hulk Hogan.
Anyway, what's wrong with Hulk Hogan? What is going on with him? Why is he? What's going on? What's going on? He was so beloved. That was a hard hit. Did the fan really get to Hulk Hogan's head? I don't get about Hulk Hogan. I don't know why. Is he bored? Is he really? Like, something let me know something. Because he's been running his mouth way too much. Way too much. I love Hogan to the day. I love him to the depths of my soul. But some of the things he's been saying lately, I do not agree with. He's a good athlete. But as far as everything else, he needs to clean that up quick. Because at the end of the day, his kids are grown, but he still has a family that he needs to represent, and he's not representing it well. So. Ooh. It was, ooh.
This will separate the leg from the boys right here. I think if it gets to a chopping match, Steamboat's got the advantage. There's a
yeah. Clearly. Oh! Did he just... I'm surprised he did not... Did he just fall flat on his face? I know that hurts.
You're supposed to be unbiased. I get enough of that from McMahon. Just the choice of moves to do. Wow, there was a classic thumb to the eye. That'll stop anybody.
Oh wait, is that illegal?
Shoulder breaker, perhaps. Yes.
Shoulder breaker.
Could be all over here.
You don't see too many of those nowadays in wrestling.
Oh yeah. The dog won't make a phone. I'm telling you. If Jimmy Hart comes to a Hall of Fame ceremony and he brings that microphone.
Megaphone.
Yeah, the megaphone, I am dying. I'm laughing. You know what he should do? He should sign his megaphone and put it into the Hall of Fame. That's what he should do. He should do that. I don't think he will.
And it's funny, a lot of the wrestlers' theme songs from back in the golden age, and some in the Attitude Era, and a lot of them in WCW as well, were actually composed and done by Jimmy Hart.
I know. I'm like, wait. I was like, is a composer too? Nice. He's not called Mouth of the South for no reason. Let's be clear.
And some of the songs he did for his for the people that he managed in WWE, excuse me, like the Fabulous Rougeau brothers, he actually sung himself.
And you know what? I believe it.
Timber.
I didn't know Ricky could hit that hard. That's crazy.
Hey, there's a reason why Ricky Steamboat is a former WWF Intercontinental Champion.
No,
He's a former United States World Heavyweight Champion. He's a former two-time World Champion, and on 4 occasions, a former one-half of the World Tag Team Champions. Once with the late great Paul Jones, and 3 times with the late great Jay Youngblood.
how he won that? He pinned. That is messed up. But you know, see, Ricky's lucky because Ricky put his hands on the referee.
Mm-hmm.
The referee could have easily disqualified him.
Yep.
See,
But honestly, it was the referee's fault because he got in between the two combatants.
Mm-hmm. But the referees right now, they don't play that. One or two things will happen. Either A, they will disqualify you and don't give a fuck, or they will fight you back.
Mm-hmm.
These referees nowadays are built different, and I love it. They're built different.
What an individual. Right now, we're going to take you to meet Gene Okerlund, who was with the British Bulldogs, Matilda, Oko, and the Bird.
Ah.
All right, she
Oh,
is
the
back.
Bulldog. Oh my god, I love
Matilda.
them.
Back after being
Oh my
told
God.
by the Islanders and Bobby the Weak, Bobby the Brain, he and I beg your pardon. And as I understand, Coco beware of the British Bulldogs, you had Matilda in some very special training. What about it, Dynamite?
That's right, Mean Gene. Matilda's been through some very vigorous training, special training, and she's been doing a lot of hard work. Isn't that right, Davey boy?
That's right. Mean Gene, she's the only
What got me was when
Weasel Dog.
the British Bulldog changed his. He changed his look several times.
Weasel Dog. And we're going to take Matilda.
What got me was when he started fighting in jeans. And I was like, the British Bulldog fighting in jeans? I was like, Danny, what? Hold on. Now, I don't know about the jeans, because that feels kind of uncomfortable there, but hey, to each his own. To each his own. I'm not.
Coco beware. Matilda's gonna be revenge for you against the
I
Islanders.
know. Because she's like, I'm going to get a lot of doggy treats. Oh, you don't think that the stars of today, they don't be carrying their pets along with them? Somebody told you about it. They do be carrying their pets.
This is the next match in the tournament.
Okay.
The Natural Butch Reed, God rest his soul. Actually, he was one half of the very first, one of the first black WCW tag team champions, alongside Ron Simmons, as the tag team known as Doom.
Before I knew him as one half, well, as part of the APA, which I thought was hilarious.
Natural Butch Reed versus the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Out of all, you know what? Out of everything that he won, I think what sticks with me is the red and yellow.
You mean back when he was with Hulk Hogan and they were the Mega Maniacs? I'm sorry, the Mega Powers.
But he wore the red and yellow several times after that though too. That's why I said that I think that's his signature. That to me that's his signature look. To me,
I should be taking that from Hulk Hogan.
I mean, but I know.
Another former champion, Intercontinental Champion, Macho Man Randy Savage. Talking about guys with endurance, guys with ability to wrestle a great number of times in succession.
Mr. Elizabeth?
Yep.
I knew it.
God rest her soul.
I knew it. I know she's in the Hall of Fame as well, too.
I realized the talent this guy had 2-3 years ago. Well, that's fact. You certainly have. Look at these, they're on their feet here. As the entire world
Way back when they actually let you have cameras inside the arena.
Randy Savage, what determination.
I mean, they let you have it now, but it's in your cell phone.
He does it all. Well, don't give him all the credit yet. He's facing a real tough customer in the natural.
I mean, there's some people out there still
And
using
I think if you
Polaroids.
get down to muscle, I think Reed's the stronger of the two.
Oh, I got a family member that still uses them.
He uses aerial tactics if
Oh,
he's going
yeah.
to indeed be successful.
Oh, you think I don't miss Polaroids? You know I do.
Here we go. Natural Butch Reed, also known as Hacksaw Butch Reed.
No relation to Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
It's down to managers. You definitely got to give Slickster the
Versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
Back to the Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
No, but Elizabeth will be there if you need it. You can depend on that. I would trust the Slickster as far as I can throw him across the street. You wouldn't buy a car from Slick? Absolutely not. Really?
I don't blame you.
Not even a used one. Not even a
Blame
used
you.
one, Daddy, please. Nice go behind. Natural using his weight advantage there. See, that's what the Natural's got to do. He's got to corner Savage, cut the ring off on him, and use power stuff on him. Takes him over with a nice snap there as we look over the shoulder of Elizabeth. Macho Man caught that one right above the eye. Ram face first into the turnbuckle. And so far, it's a good game plan by Slick and the Natural Butch Reed.
Reversal. At the turnbuckle.
Macho Man with a little offense of his own right now.
Knee right to the gut.
Went for a
Trying to
suplex.
lift him in there.
Big body up
Oh,
there.
reversal.
Reed didn't have any trouble.
Reed definitely has the weight advantage on Macho Man.
Facts.
Macho Man, I believe, was 234 pounds at this time.
He was a tall man, though. He was like, what, 6 something?
Yeah, I think he was like 6'3", 6'5", I think.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
So for Farjas in the quarterfinals, 2 matches set. Huckster taking on the big guy, Andre. Right. And of course, DiBiase beating The Rock. That's right. The winner of this match will meet Greg the Hammer Valentine in what I have to term a mild upset.
Now, it's like, it's interesting. You were right. WrestleMania 4 was one big tournament, it seemed like. I guess it gave everybody an opportunity to be on the grandest stage in them all. Like,
The thing is that only certain people would have to wrestle 3 to 4 times in order to try to win the WWF Championship.
that's true, but just like that's an endurance thing, just like the Royal Rumble, that's an endurance thing as well. Money in the Bank, that's endurance as well. So I think it's all about endurance. Can you really stick it out in order for you to get a championship shot?
Prison.
I know Fraser was coming. Or if you get a chance or win the championship outright. So everything is endurance. Everything. But for me, like I said, in sports entertainment, for me, the 2 types of matches that I always loved, even though I have to say RIP to the TLC matches. I'd say Elimination Chamber and War Games. I was introduced to the War Games concept when I watched it for the first time. NXT.
Yeah, you only got introduced to today's War Games, but I was the one that introduced you to how War Games was
Back then.
originally.
Yeah. When Dusty Rhodes first came up with the concept.
Macho Man Randy Savage defeated Butch Reed.
Woo! But I was so glad to see when the first Elimination Chamber was ever done. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Shawn Michaels win that one? And that was for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I'm sorry, what?
Shawn Michaels won the first ever Elimination Chamber match.
Yeah, it was at Survivor Series. It was here in New York City, and that was for the World Heavyweight Championship.
And Shawn Michaels won that. Shout out to HBK. WWE Hall of Famer.
Two-time WWE Hall.
Right, Shawn Michaels. We have to say that. Like I said, it's so dope to see Triple H, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, The Rock to be at the helm. So it'll be interesting to see. Because we're in that era.
Jess, Gorilla, you know, I was just looking at a picture here in the WrestleMania book. Check it out, Jess.
Is that a map
Look
of
who's
the
next
world?
to Vanna. I even signed
Yeah.
it for her right here. She's right
Why
behind
is
the
she
corner,
standing in-
talking and going over a few things about WrestleMania, what we're going to do later on.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Okay,
I'm sorry
I
about it,
don't
big
even wanna
boy. Hey, you know, with all the excitement and everything that's going on here with WrestleMania, I can't forget my little darling. I've been writing her letters, man. They just
Wait,
haven't caught up to her.
is
You know,
this
they
the
do-
one where he's chasing after Vanna White?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right, buddy boy. And speaking of letters, you're going to get a letter a little later on. All three of you guys, the Islanders, and the Weasel, I might add, the British Bulldog, Coco Beware, and I got a big
Cool.
surprise for you,
I believe
baby.
that's supposed to
And
be
I
the
know you know
Tongue
he's
Kid.
here. Until
I
he's
believe
back,
so, yeah.
you are in a jam. For what you did to that dog, the ASPC KGBY ought to be on you forever.
I don't think he knows what he's saying right
So I
now.
know Samu,
You talk about people writing letters.
I know Samu and
200,000
Rikishi
votes to get in the Hall of Fame.
Fatu
You'd have had a lot more than that, but you ran out
were
of
in
states. So don't tell me
WCW
that
at
you're
the time
garbage.
as the Samoan SWAT team.
Samoan SWAT team.
Yeah.
That was her name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bobby the Brain Eater, you can take Coco Beware, you can take the British Bulldog, and that miserable Macazola, and that bird, put them all in one package. and get rid
Yep,
of
that was
them.
the that is the Tongue Kid. I always see his face. That is him.
Hey, speaking of smorgasbords, Matilda's gonna have plenty tonight. And you Islanders, don't ask me to come back and speak at your outrigger dinner. You guys have had it as far as I'm concerned. Hey, back to you, Gorilla and Jess.
Okay.
Obviously, Vanna seems to be a loonies just to baseball.
She did not want him. She wasn't focused on him.
Another match in the first round. One-man gang, formerly known as the African Dream Hakeem, versus
One-man gang, the big 747, will contest it to the fullest. Oh, yeah.
the late great Scott Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh, R.I.P. to him. I was shocked when I heard he passed away.
When he passed away, I was still in junior high school with Choir Academy of Harlem.
I was shocked. When I heard about it, I was like, what? Ah, Bam Bam Bigelow. That was one of my uncle's favorite wrestlers. He loved Bam Bam Bigelow.
A former ECW World Television Champion.
And what's crazy was, he lost a lot of weight too. So, even though they were still calling him Bam Bam Bigelow, he lost a lot of weight. So I was like, I wonder where he died from.
But the fortunate thing for Slickster is
I don't
he's
know,
got
but
double
I
the
think-
indemnity here.
What was a burning house?
That's
He died in a
And
house.
he was He was saving a couple of kids from the fire, but he
Oh,
didn't survive.
oh my gosh. But did the kids survive though?
Yeah,
Oh,
they were injured badly, but they were able to survive.
he made the ultimate sacrifice. He should have got the Warrior Award, honestly, too.
Doesn't take too much when you got that kind of poundage in there.
How would you like that? Be that little
I think they should give him that honor, too, because he made the ultimate sacrifice as well. And the thing of it is, he did it for... The kids wasn't his, right?
No,
That's another thing. He did it for kids. Oh my gosh. That is horrible.
440. 440.
The best that you eat when you made 440.
Just about everything.
I know you're on a seafood diet.
Oh,
You ate everything you saw.
them two are big. Oh, Jesus. Did he just do a...
And a splash. Well, he didn't get up in the air for that one.
Did he just do a cartwheel in the middle of the ring?
Off the rope, stuck underneath the clothesline. Look out.
hey, Bam Bam Bigelow was always a deceptively agile guy for a man his size.
Yeah.
These are like two Big Mac trucks colliding head on.
That's true. A lot of people saying the same thing about Rikishi too.
One of these guys will
He was surprisingly agile.
their quest here.
I'll say
I
one
still
thing
love
too.
Rikishi. Okay, nobody says.
I don't think Vanna White has
But for a man his size, the one man currently
She's having a good time.
that has that deceptive speed and agility, Samoa Joe.
Damn, I'm right behind the ear with that
Yeah,
shot.
that.
My boy Samoa Joe.
A lot of times you don't know that he's coming.
Shot after shot, there's the
Version.
head.
You know, this match could end up who's got the most endurance. These two guys are going in 5 minutes. Neither one of
Yeah,
them.
Samoa Joe, he needs to be in the Hall of Fame too.
He was for AEW,
But wasn't he in the WWF too?
WWE,
Oh.
and NXT.
So,
And before that, he was with Ring of Honor.
okay, so WWE, he should have been in the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
He wasn't there long enough?
Nope.
Okay. His name was known in the WWE though. That's clear. When Samoa Joe, when you heard that name, it's time to run.
Again, the ref could have disqualified.
He got involved.
Yeah, he pulled down the ropes.
He should have whooped his ass. He should have whooped his ass. He should whoop his ass. He should whoop his ass. He should whoop his ass. Look, he about to get involved again. Look. Touch this shit. See, with matches like this or anything, they should have at least one in the ring and one outside. Wait, mind you, things like... Okay.
What happened? Count out? What is this? Disqualification? You got a bell.
So what's going on?
Let's find out. Let's go to
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the decision. The referee awards this bout as a result of a countdown to the one-man gang.
Count out? Are you kidding me?
No.
So, y'all didn't ring the bell for disqualification, but y'all ring the bell for a count out.
Yep.
All right, over the last couple months, it has been
Speaking of Hulk Hogan,
to introduce this man without using World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan here at WrestleMania IV this afternoon.
Wait, did he just give him shade?
To change that.
Oh yeah, it's been
Yeah,
hard to live
shady.
with, man. C5-0 from Andre. One long year, and your time has come, man. No marks, no scars, no blemishes on the holster, brother. But inside, man, I've been scarred for one long year.
mind you, they've been friends for a long time.
All the little holsters out
And
there.
that was his WrestleMania 3. That was
It
it.
was a controversial count. Holster, did you really get it over your head? Did you really beat the Giants? Well, today, man, in WrestleMania,
Listen, y'all can come for me in the comments if you want to. I'm here for the smoke. I truly believe that Andre the Giant got slammed. I seen it. And I even watched it at home. He slammed him. I let my mother watch it. No, not my mother. Sorry. Well, someone I call my mom, my second mom. She watched it.
Have you seen the fear?
She said the same thing too.
They realize
I'm just
The
saying.
Dragon Andre the Giant cinched up in the launch position when I slammed him through the Trump Plaza, brother. From New York down to Tampa, Florida, the fault line is gonna break off. And as Andre the Giant falls into the ocean, as my next two opponents fall to the ocean floor and I pin him, so will Donald Trump and all the Hulkamaniacs. But as Donald Trump hangs onto the top of the Trump Plaza with his family under his other arm, as they sink to the bottom of the sea, thank God Donald Trump's a Hulkamaniac. He'll know enough to let go of his materialistic possessions, hang on to the wife and kids, dog paddle with his life all the way to safety. But Donald, if something happens, you run out of gas, and all those little Hulkamaniacs run out of gas, just hang on to the largest back in the world, and I'll dog paddle us, backstroke all of us to safety.
Oh, and thank you, Hulk Hogan. Let's get back to action.
Unreal, Donald Trump.
Did he just make that episode in his own head?
Hulkamaniac, you really think so?
Absolutely. Just for your edification, we're going to go back now and take a look at what went down here. Look at, did you see that now?
Yeah,
Did you
there's a
deny
slip.
that?
No, I'm
See,
not denying it, but he hit it.
The referee saw that, and he didn't do nothing about that.
What a desperate move by a desperate man to have the one-man gang continue on.
So I'm assuming that WrestleMania 4 had a lot of controversy too.
A lot.
I can see that. And who was this?
From Robbinsdale, Minnesota. Former WCW World Champion. Former WWF Intercontinental Champion. Former WCW United States Champion. Ravishing Rick Rude.
You know why I didn't recognize him at first?
Long hair.
Yeah, how'd you know? And what's with the music?
Well, this wasn't his original theme song, so sadly I think his original theme was trademarked or copywritten by the original musicians,
See?
which is bullshit.
You know what I think? I think this is Vince doing. I truly think this is Vince residuals.
And the same thing with Slick's song at the beginning when they were introducing Natural Butchery. That wasn't his real theme. His real theme song was actually called Jive Soul Bro, which was sung by him.
It was sung by him, but yet they copyright the shit? And he the one who sung it?
Yeah.
You know what? I can't.
This is another matchup in the tournament.
Okay.
Ravishing Rick Rude, WWE Hall of Famer Ravishing Rick Rude, versus from Stone Mountain, Georgia, WWE Hall of Famer Jake the Snake Roberts.
Now, I love that. Okay, this is the phrasing moment, so I'm gonna just say it.
This is going to be a great matchup. Great matchup right here.
The question that I always had, did he always carry a snake in there? And if so, what kind was it? I'm asking. Because if he's called Jake the Snake Roberts, clearly.
Majority of the snakes that he had with him were pythons. One of them was named Damien. The original Damien got killed by Earthquake.
Earthquake? Oh, Earthquake. God rest his soul. That's not. No, he's still
Then he
alive.
had another snake that looked like Damien named Damien 2 or Damien Jr. And then when he came back to the WWE, he had an orange, like a light yellowish orange python with white named Revelations.
Oh. You sure it was a python or was that a boa constrictor?
Python.
Okay.
Boa constrictors are a lot smaller.
Okay.
And then Of course, there was that one time from the match I showed you, my very first pay-per-view that I ever watched, WCW's Halloween Havoc 92.
Oh, you took the other soda? I had two.
Huh?
I had 2 sodas.
Never had anything like that when you and I wore the tights, Ted.
My last soda.
No, I'm talking about me. I had 2 Pepsis. The other Pepsi was in the back.
I didn't have any Pepsi.
No, when you took the back. Oh, wait, my mind is somewhere else. Hold up. No, because I know I had 2 Pepsis in the bag.
Definitely will, definitely will. What Rude's got to do in this match is not get preoccupied with Baby.
Oh, never mind. I got it. But,
But yeah, that year, he had a poisonous king cobra.
what is he doing with the most poisonous snake in the world? What the heck was he doing with it?
That wasn't the only other time he had a poisonous snake on him, because there was one time where he wrestled Macho Man Randy Savage. He had Macho Man tied up with ropes, and he had a snake bite him right in the arm.
Is that real? No.
So it was after that they banned Jake from bringing the snake down to the ring.
Oh, see, that was Jake's fault.
I think it was shortly after his match with The Undertaker at WrestleMania 8. That was when Jake left WWE and went to WWF and went to WCW. And the first man he had a feud with was Sting, which led to their infamous first ever spin the wheel make the deal match at Halloween Havoc.
Side note, what do you think of the spin the wheel gimmick? Should they bring that back, or they should leave that back in the past?
They have it every year at Halloween Havoc for NXT. Where have you been?
I don't watch NXT like that.
And that's the problem.
Because it's not my thing, honestly. You know what turned me off? The NXT 2.0 bullshit.
They stopped that years ago.
I know that. I know they stopped that years ago, but still, once that turned me off, I just said, you know what? I will stick to whatever I'm sticking to for the longest.
You've been missing out.
Well, it's right.
You've been missing out. Especially since the old NXT, the old NXT beat the shit out of freaking Raw and SmackDown in the Survivor Series.
I've heard about that massacre.
Which sadly, I believe was the final year when they had the traditional. No, let me finish. When they had the traditional Survivor Series tag team elimination matches.
Those were good.
That's what I'm saying. Triple H, if you ever sat down and watched this up to this point, I sent you a voice message about this on your Instagram. Please, if you were going to make any event 2 nights, keep SummerSlam 1 night. Put WrestleMania back to 1 night. Have Survivor Series as a 2-night event. First night, night 1, will be mostly like regular matches, and of course have like 3 or 4 traditional Survivor Series tag team elimination matches. Because that was what made Survivor Series.
True.
And then night 2, championship matches and the War Games matches.
What I love about War Games now is the fact that they included the ladies into the War Games. And I must say, the last couple of War Games I've seen with the women, especially when Rhea Ripley put Liv Morgan through the freaking table. Oh, that was the most satisfying thing in the world. And Rhea Ripley's team won, by the way. It was so satisfying. It was so satisfying. But one of the ones that War Games that turned me on was the one where it was on NXT and I think Becky Lynch was involved in that.
Oh, so that was a drama.
Anywho, that one, I've never seen Becky Lynch like that.
I gotta agree with you, Gorilla.
She really, like, don't get me wrong, I love Becky Lynch, the man. That big time Becky bullshit, I'm glad she left that. That shit was.
They literally had her like the WWE equivalent of freaking Lady Gaga, and I didn't like that shit.
No, she was losing, as you can see. But the minute she turned back into the man, Becky Lynch, she started winning again. So my thing was, why did y'all make her do that? Why? That was just a waste, personally. That's just a waste. That's just a waste.
You know, we're talking about everything else, and we're not even reacting to this. Which is what this live stream is actually supposed to be about.
I know. But, you know, it's WrestleMania week. We get caught up in everything.
You get caught up in it.
Of course I'm a fan. I'm supposed to. You see what the referee's doing. He's paying attention to the outside. He should have been doing that for the matches before.
Different referees.
Oh,
They
they
keep forgetting. Different referees for different matches. Different referees are assigned to different matches. You should have known that if you were a true wrestling fan. And I would know that being senior official of WTF Wrestling Outlaws.
That's why.
Problem with that is that I'm the only referee for WTF Wrestling Outlaws.
So all the decisions are made upon you.
Yeah, pretty much.
He didn't yell about that rude, let's go. Obviously concerned about the time.
You see, this is what I like about this referee. He's all up in there, he's paying attention, he's not letting anything pass his sight. He's not letting nothing.
Okay, clothesline.
Shut her up. He said slithered. Good one, Jesse.
Ravishing Rick Rude. It's a real shame that he had to retire very early in his career because of a back injury that he sustained during a title match against Sting.
So basically, Sting retired him.
In a way, yeah. Because during the match, when Rick fell back, he fell back onto the stairs, and the stairs caught him right in the mid to lower back part of his back.
Oh God! Oh yeah, that's a career-ending injury. Yeah.
He was almost paralyzed from that, but thankfully he managed to finish the match. However, because of that injury, he was forced to retire. He had to give up the title.
Oh, he had to. Wow. Did he just lift him up just like casually? Just lifted him up and just whoa. Who's bigger out of the two?
What are we talking? Size or?
Size, yeah.
I think size-wise
is Rick Rude, correct?
I believe so.
Because he looks taller. But but as far as weight, I think his
referee out of position.
Rude needs to get it. Strong cover, hook the leg, hook an arm, and go for a pin.
He had two golden opportunities already in this match to get by Jake the Snake and get by him in the quarterfinal rounds.
But I think Jake the Snake, as far as weight, I think he's bigger than Rick Rude though, as far as weight.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I was like, how he was able to look. Wait,
so I think Rick was 232 pounds or 234 pounds. Jake, I believe, was about 254.
Wait, wasn't he? That was tapping. Wasn't he tapping just now? That was a tap.
And ravishing Rick to come off.
You are the referee here. Wasn't that a tap or that wasn't?
For some instances, yeah, it could be a tap, but he was also pounding the mat so that the crowd could get to start like clapping.
So it all depends upon the speed of the tap, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what makes a difference. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Trouble here. As Ravishing continues to go to work on him. But this guy's got great recuperative powers.
Now, side note, is it just me? Or do Rick Rude have a woman painted on his pants? That's a woman, correct?
You just realized that, and he's been doing this for years. I mean, hell, there was one time when he actually had a major feud with his current opponent, Jake the Snake Roberts, to the point where he actually had his wife, Cheryl Roberts, on his tights.
I remember that. That was scandalous. They went the wife route. They went the whoop.
And there was one point, I believe it was either Saturday's main event or Superstars, where they had a match, and he had Rick had the tights again, and freaking Jake literally ripped the tights off on national TV, exposing Rick.
Did Rick have underwear on?
Yeah, jock strap on.
That was it?
Yeah.
Oh god, that was not good.
I think you've been hanging out with McMahon too much lately. Think so? Yeah. He's a bad influence on anybody.
One.
Still without reverse chin lock.
Okay, still up.
The snake
He's
says
still up.
Yeah, sadly, the referees nowadays they don't do that 3 times anymore. They just do it once, and if they're out, they're out.
Which I don't think is fair.
Exactly. I'm old school.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair.
If I see someone that's about to be knocked out from a submission, I'll check the arm 3 times.
3 times.
If it goes down 3 times, that's it. Then it's over.
Right. That's what I'm. Because matter of fact, that happened to Triple H. Matter of fact, that happened with Triple H when he was going. No, he tapped out against John Cena. I remember that. That was a tap out for the championship. That was. I remember that one. That was classic.
The one thing I didn't like was how during this whole tournament, the ring announcer Howard Finkel did not shout out how many minutes have gone by, how much time is left in the match.
Right. And he's supposed to do that?
I mean, they did that a lot in WCW, but WWF, you don't actually get that.
I'll tell you, Rude has obviously been coached well on the
It's like it's like, you have this much time, wrestle, and then if you hear the bell and the time limit's up, that's it.
So that's why I really think that WWE just said, WWF said, you know what, just thinking about the doggone time limit. That's what I think, because at this point, I don't think the fans nor the wrestlers inside the ring are worried about the time limit.
Well, the thing is that with this, the time limit was an actual rule of the tournament.
Well, true, because mind you, like WrestleMania is, it's, in a certain amount of time. But
so pretty much the preliminaries are 20-minute time limits. The quarterfinals is 30 minutes. The semis is 45 minutes, and the finals, no time limit.
And Mr. Referee, you missed it. He had his foot underneath the rope. So even if he didn't see the referee, that referee wasn't looking. So see, I peeped that. He had his foot underneath the rope.
Yep.
And you know what? Nowadays, I've been seeing how wrestlers be having their feet underneath the rope too, and the referees don't count that. I'm like, wait a minute, ain't that supposed to be?
1, 2. The ref waved it off because he saw Rick Rude's feet rope.
Good.
But the bell already rung. The time limit has expired.
Okay. Yeah, it is a draw, and he's right about it.
But because of that, both men are now eliminated from the tournament.
Oh, is he? I know he's not.
Damien!
That's a boa constrictor. That was like a boa constrictor, but that, I don't know. Why is he messing up? I'm not going to phrase the moment. Why is he messing with his pet?
And you want to know the funny thing is? DDP actually said it himself. Jake the Snake is actually afraid of snakes.
So I guess the one thing that he was afraid of, he wanted to conquer his fear by.
All right, I thank you, gentlemen. We are at the Championship Elimination Tournament board in all leagues to a new World Wrestling Federation champion will be crowned by the end of this day. I want to bring in, and I know everybody, including myself, and Bob Uecker had been waiting to meet this young lady. She is the most famous letter turner in the entire world. Please welcome Wheel of Fortune's beautiful, vivacious,
Sadly,
Vanna White, darling.
Bob Sajak is no longer on the Wheel of
To
Fortune.
WrestleMania IV.
He's retired.
Yes.
Well deserved. He's been doing it for
By the way, I've got to mention,
a lot of
Bob
years,
Uecker's been
over
hanging around
like
here,
I
been
think
hanging all over me.
four
Looking for you.
decades.
You'll
Actually.
just-
Yes.
Over 4 decades.
Yeah, longer than I've been living.
And Vanna White started, I
Here we
think,
go.
back in, I think, 84, 85?
She's still on there, what I heard.
Yeah, she is.
Who do you like
I
in
don't think
this
she's
one?
ever going to retire, though.
But I'm sorry, when it comes to like Wheel of Fortune, I can't watch it nowadays only because they have
You haven't distracted
Ryan
him going into this big match
Seacrest
without me
as
this time.
the host.
Oh, ew.
Also,
Come on.
Ryan Seacrest never stays on for a show for more than maybe 1 or 2
He is
seasons.
going to
I'm
be going
sorry.
against The Rock, the magnificent Morocco. Who do you like in this one?
I can't watch Wheel of Fortune. I mean, not Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy anymore.
I don't like anybody buying
I stopped
anything
watching
for
Jeopardy after
anything.
Alex
You know,
left.
you have to work for it. I
Well,
don't
when
like
Alex
people
passed away, I
trying to
should
dish
say.
out money to win something.
Yeah.
All right,
I know
he
Alex
tells me
Trebek
that,
is only
he has a
being.
price. A
He
surprise
died
to
And
break the
recently,
heart of
another
He's gonna be going against
legendary
the Macho
game
Man
show
Randy Savage.
host
Quickly,
passed
Vanna.
away, Wink Martindale.
I know.
You like Elizabeth?
Oh my god.
I
You put that on your Facebook. I was like, yeah,
That's
not
what they need,
another
and she's doing a
one.
great job, and they make a great team.
All
Yeah,
right,
one of my
and
favorite,
one-man gang receives a bye in the first round, as
One
you
of my
can very
favorite
well see.
game shows that
Jake
he
the
used
Snake
to,
and Ravishing Rick Rude going the full 15 minutes on
they
that
used to
one.
host
It
was
is
Tic Tac
exciting,
Go.
championship
And then
elimination
he had
tournament
another
part
one
of
that was called
WrestleMania
High
4.
Rollers.
Vanna White and myself are going to be back with more results
Are they-
later on.
I
Right
think
now,
the Game
let's
Show
get back to
Network
the
still
monster
exists.
and Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh,
So,
thank you.
Game Show Network and
Thank you,
Buzzer.
Vanna.
Well, yeah. But I watch Buzzer.
Told us
I
who
watch
was left.
Buzzer more because I like the old school
Did you
game
love
shows.
that gorilla? Well, when we know
One
That's
of
a
my-
regular match right here.
One of my favorite shows is like Pressure Luck. Now,
Yes, I've always wanted to be a contestant on Pressure Luck.
do you like the new one?
Yeah, I think the new one is more innovative, especially with that the bonus round that they have.
Whammy. What makes it funny is like I don't remember when the girl whammied out. I think a bunch of dish soap fell on her. I think it was either that.
That was Whammy, the all new Pressure Luck. That was on Game Show Network.
I love that show.
Sometimes we do that over at conventions. Myself and my friend Paul, we do anime versions of game shows, and one of that we do is either the old school or Whammy version of Pressure Luck.
I think Whammy is funnier because, like I said, all the.
But unfortunately, we can't do the double whammy stuff that they used to do on the show because, to be honest, that'd be too much of a mess to clean up. Not to mention, we don't want to get in trouble with either the convention center or the hotel.
I know.
I wouldn't laugh because then we wouldn't have the convention over at said place anymore.
No, I mean the double whammy stuff is hilarious. On the game show, it is hilarious.
So now we got Hercules versus the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, R.I.P. to him.
So both of them,
Oh, yeah.
they both go on Saturday.
The Ultimate Warrior and his hair, his legendary hair. It's the hair. It's the hair for me.
Listen, this is a straight grudge match right here. These two guys just do not like each other.
next here. Referee stepping in between once again. This referee's got a bad habit of doing that.
I always said one of the most dangerous occupations to have is to be a wrestling referee. And I still stand by that.
Well, not now, because you don't see, when it comes to WWF, or WWE, I should say, you don't see the referees actually getting hit by anything nowadays.
Because that's an automatic disqualification. They don't play that.
No, not even in special stipulation matches. You don't see the referee actually getting hurt. You don't see the referee getting knocked down by accident or anything like that.
But back then, some of them fought back.
Ah, yes. Now I see which referee this is. This is referee Earl Hebner.
Oh God!
One of the men responsible for this tournament.
There was a lot, like we talked about, there was a lot of controversy with him.
Warrior, lucky for him, he came down on his feet.
The Ultimate Warrior was a tall guy too.
Warrior was like 6'7", I believe. 6'6", 6'7".
Ooh. It's so dope that they have an award after him.
Had.
Oh yeah, had. I don't know why they took it away, but hey. Oh. Speaking of which, shout out to Stone Cold and Bret the Hitman Hart for being the first ones to be inducted in the Hall of Fame as a what they call an immortal match or something?
Immortal moment. Yeah.
Immortal moment? Mm-hmm. I think
but
it's
now technically this makes Stone Cold a 2-time Hall of Famer
and Bret
Hart a 3-time Hall of Famer.
And well deserved. So since that is happening, that means that automatically Stone Cold is going to be at WrestleMania. Clearly. And Bret is going to be at WrestleMania. Clearly.
Bret, yeah, maybe in the audience. Stone Cold, yeah, he'll probably have some kind of thing going on during the event.
You know what match that I'm mad that they canceled though?
What? Oh, Randy Orton? Hey, you may be mad at it, but let's call it a spade a spade. Freaking Kevin Owens has been wrestling hurt for the past 3 months. And not even getting a proper vacation so that he could actually heal up that neck.
And in a way, partially the blame is Kevin. Partially the blame is him. I get it. He's angry because of a lot of shit that's going on. I get it. I've been watching Kevin for years, and I get it. But however,
you've been watching him in WWE for years.
Yeah.
I've been watching him since Ring of Honor.
Yeah, because he was in Ring of Honor, then he was NXT champion as well. I know. But I've been watching him in WWE.
Nice.
Wait, did he just pin the Ultimate Warrior?
No. See, you weren't paying attention because you were talking. Hercules had him in like a sleeper move. Warrior kicked back from the turnbuckle, and Hercules turned it into like a German suplex type pin. Both their shoulders were down, but after the referee's 2 count, Warrior got his shoulder up.
Wait,
and had the 3 count. So Hercules actually got pinned.
Oh, so the referee was really paying attention. Oh, he being a sore loser. But Hefner, good for you. You did the right thing for once. See, the Warrior was not playing. He said, I'm going to get, yeah.
And this was Warrior's WrestleMania debut.
Nice.
Andre, very determined, of course.
course, the Hulkster, you know what kind of determination is in his mind and what's gone down in the past.
What was Jesse thinking when he came out now?
Oh, one of the big fans, Jesse.
Hey, back then it was the style.
Sugar Ray Leonard. I guess you'd call him the undisputed middleweight champ now,
Whoa,
right?
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Undisputed,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Because I think Bobby
What?
Hagler won.
Yep, that was him. They didn't even notice it.
What?
The guy behind Sugar Ray Leonard, that was the late great Quincy Jones.
Let's go back and take a
Did they do that on the sneak tip? Was Quincy trying not to be noticed?
I noticed it.
Well, clearly, but I don't think he wanted to be noticed. Well, if you're walking around with Sugar Ray Leonard, you think you're not going to get noticed, Quincy? R.I.P. to Quincy Jones. One of the best musical composers.
Okay.
championship match in the WrestleMania.
Andre, please, no. Stop happening. We're friends, Andre, please.
You can't believe it? Maybe you'll believe this, Hogan.
Ripped off the shirt.
That was disrespectful.
When it did, he also ripped off his cross.
What's Hogan saying to him, I wonder? What
Wasn't that a gift or something he received from somebody? The cross he had?
I don't think so.
That has some sentimental value because he got pissed off. Now, this was WrestleMania 3.
Yep. 1, 2. He got the shoulder up.
He got the shoulder up, yep, he sure did. We seen that.
And the ref wasn't even in the greatest position to actually see the shoulder go up, but he saw it.
But we
He
saw
missed
it.
World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Championship. That's right, baby. It's going to be mine. Lock, stock, and barrel.
On behalf of all the little Hulksters and myself, I'm going to have to tell the $1 Million Man, hell no!
Yay.
Then on.
Wait, did he just headbutt him from the back?
Yep. Facing.
I can't believe it. Hogan looks helpless to me. Andre trying to choke the light.
I can only imagine how big his Andre the Giant's hands were.
He is choking him down.
Oh my god.
Just imagine Big Show's hands, but a little bigger.
Oh my god, phrasing.
I mean, Big Show, or I should say Paul White, he's like 7'1", 7'2". Andre was like 7'4", 7'5".
Yeah, he suffered, that's why I say Andre the Giant suffered from giantism. I don't know about the Big Show.
And this was the following week on Saturday Night's Main Event.
He should have disqualified him then.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hector is over there warning Virgil.
Come on, referee, turn around. Hulkster head on with a giant pin. 1, 2, 3. He had it from behind. Andre now, but maybe laying up, fighting on his shoulder.
Look at that.
One headbutt. Second headbutt.
Ain't that dangerous?
The Hulkster around.
Hip toss.
He's on it.
1, 2. Look at that.
That's the shoulder up.
Yep, the shoulder
that was
was
the
up.
shoulder was up. It was up, honey. It was up.
Mind you, that was Earl Hebner's twin brother, Dave Hebner. That was the referee.
I think he wasn't in position for that count on purpose. Because everybody's seen that.
Well, now it's the start of the second round of the tournament.
We're mere moments away here in Atlantic City from Andre the Giant facing face to face the Hulkster. First opening.
And here they come. The second round. The first match of the second round. Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan.
So I have a question, right? Why was Andre the Giant coming out from there?
Because that's where the aisle is.
No, I mean,
Largest professional athlete
Everybody else was coming down a different way. That's what I
No,
mean.
they weren't. They were coming from the same way.
So I guess the angle just looks different. I think. But you know. I don't know. It would be so, like I always said, it would be so interesting if Andre the Giant actually lived to today. Like I would always wonder what he would look like. Like what? I don't even know. Andre the Giant was a big dude, but I don't think he was the biggest. He was the biggest athlete then. I think he broke the Guinness world record. I think.
Until Yao Ming.
Do you ever have a manager, Gorilla? Sure, Wild Red Berry. Wild Red Berry.
I don't know where Yao Ming.
What's that name on the
What?
left?
No, I think Wilt Chamberlain still had the record. I think Wilt was like 7'3".
It wasn't
And then
Wilt.
they had him at 7'5", like 7'4", 7'5", and then
It wasn't Wilt.
Yao Ming is 7'5".
Right. It wasn't Wilt to still.
He looks like a man on a mission right now. Well, you can definitely tell who the fan favorite is. Oh, there he is. He is definitely in here. I can't even hear
Now
myself.
see, this is the song I remember for him. This is what I also like as far as when the wrestlers come down the ring, the theme songs. That's what I like.
I mean, he had this for all of his natural WWF career,
Mm-hmm.
and then he went to WCW. He had a somewhat remixed version of this, but it was like a different version. But it was called American Made.
Uh-huh.
And then when he went to the NWO, he used the NWO theme for a little bit.
I remember that.
And then he started using Voodoo Child. Jimi Hendrix, late great Jimi Hendrix.
Shout out to
And
him.
then
So we have a new referee for this match.
Giant looks like he's going for the quick
Who
one.
won?
Gorilla the quick one.
I think that's Joey Morello.
Ah.
That's the referee.
He's pulling out all the stops early. Oh, look at that roundhouse right on the ear.
And it's funny that 2 years later would be Andre the Giant's last WrestleMania match.
Oh, big chop.
At WrestleMania 6. It was him and Haku as the new Twin Towers. I think it was them versus the Heart Foundation. I'm not sure.
Oh, he's getting involved again. See, now that would have been an automatic disqualification too.
Only if DiBiase touched Hogan.
But Hogan touched him.
Yes.
Okay, so that's yeah.
That's different.
Okay. Uh-oh. And you know what? You was right about what the leg drop got that effect with Andre the Giant. I mean, sorry, what has the Hulk Hogan? I'm a little tired. But yeah, that leg
Yeah,
drop.
Hogan was like 6'9".
Right. And he's strong.
He was 6'9" for a majority of his career. I would say that by I think 90 or 91, that was when he was like 6'7". And now I think he said he was like 6'2", 6'4".
But
Because doing the leg drop as your finishing move for a majority of your career, that's literally compressing your spine.
It did, and it did. And I really did research on that. And Luckily, he didn't get scoliosis, curvature of his spine, because that would have been next up for him to get if he didn't stop doing the leg drop.
I mean, he's still having back problems, but he's also having more knee problems at that as well.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's with any athlete. That's with anybody really knee problems.
Can you imagine what that felt
Listen.
like Andre with those size 20s now put right to the head.
He said his feet were size 20. Oh my God.
Yeah, his feet are size 20. Paul White, formerly known as the Big Show, formerly known as the Giant. If I remember correctly, I believe his shoe size was either 14 or 16 quadruple E.
It was, I think it was 16 triple E.
No, it was quad E.
4?
Yeah, it was quad E.
Oh God.
I'm surprised the referee is not calling for the break, because that is a chokehold.
Yeah, that's illegal. That's a legal move.
That is an illegal choke.
Because you could kill somebody.
Oh, that's why. No, it wasn't. It's not a choke.
He's grabbing his shoulders, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so
that's
that's
a nerve hold.
okay. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, I can see it now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I like how the referee is actually going to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Because you can make a decisive call. Because Andre the Giant's a big dude. So you really got to be looking around and stuff.
Listen to the explosion. Buster trying to get to his feet. He's made it up there. He's got to break those big. He's did it. I can't believe it. He pulled the arms away. Look out.
But I heard, I don't know if it's true or not. I heard that Andre the Giant only had one pair of wrestling boots because his was so big. It was hard for him to get more than one pair.
Yeah. Because he would have to have his custom made, considering he's a 20.
Yeah. Okay, see, Virgil would have been ejected from the. He would have been ejected from out of there.
Oh, DiBiase came in with the chair, hit Hogan with it.
Yeah, and that's. Wait, and he didn't disqualify him? That's a disqualification. I know what the referee was doing here. He was looking out for Hulk Hogan because he seen what was going on. But he disqualified Andre just now.
Did he?
Oh, still got it. Oh, there goes the tree.
Yeah, did he?
Look at that. DiBiase and Virgil trying to drag the big carcass out of there.
Really? Y'all gonna drag Andre the Giant out of there? Really? Really? It's like trying to drive the car out of there. Go ahead, Hogan. Go get him. Go get him. And whip their ass. Does he ever get his hands on them? No, right? Yep, he does. This is not looking good.
Right on the concrete.
Yeah, this is
Andre's still in the ring. It is official right now. Both men have been disqualified. That means they're both eliminated. They're both gone. They're both gone. Oh, he slams Andre.
Now, if that doesn't say that Hulk Hogan did not slam Andre the Giant in the first place, that's no question. That's no question. So I don't get what was the controversy the first time. I still don't see it, but you know what it was? It was the controversy with the referees. That's what it was. Because they were being paid extra. Yeah.
Yeah, by the $1 Million Man.
So the $1 Million Man was trying to rig the matches. Didn't the $1 Million Man get in trouble for illegally betting at one point?
I don't know if that was him or that was just. Yeah, I think that. No, wait. I think that's the wrong person.
No, I'm asking, was it him? Cause I'm not.
I don't think so. I think it was somebody else. I know his son got in trouble.
For betting for.
I'm not saying it on right here on YouTube. I'm just letting it go.
Yeah.
All I know is that he got in trouble with it. He paid his debt, and now he's out. And he's hopefully doing the right thing.
Yeah. So now, it's been a double disqualification.
So they're both out of the tournament.
Damn. I don't think the Hulkster cared at that moment. I don't think he did. He's okay. He's pretty much okay with it. So now, okay, yeah. So now so this was the last one or there's more?
No, there's more. This is only the opening of the second round.
Oh my goodness. So by the end of this WrestleMania, we're going to have a definitive winner.
Yes.
Okay. What made them decide to make the grandest stage of them all a tournament WrestleMania?
I already explained everything at the beginning.
I get it, but it was just, no, for me the reason why I'm saying that is because they never did this again. They never did it again. This was only, they could have did that at any other place. I'm just, it's just, maybe it's me. It is. Shout out to Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan. I hope he's doing well, though. I hope he is.
You're like the only one in America that's actually saying that right now.
I know, but I say that for everybody because at one point he was beloved by everybody.
Yeah, now he's a political racist. Sorry to say it, but that's what everyone thinks of him now.
As an athlete, he was great, but
yeah, I agree with you.
But as a he's making fucked up choices. He's making fucked up choices. That's all I'm saying. I say for every wrestler that put their bodies on the line to entertain their fans can get some type of credit. Even though he's the only one I know that wrestled with a ball spot for so many years.
Forgot about Macho Man when he was in WCW.
I mean, but his was more apparent. Macho Man, he hit his with a hat.
When he was wrestling.
That is true.
Right now, we're going to take you back with Mean Gene Oakland with the Macho Man analysis.
All right, surprises.
I love that. Oh, that's pretty, Miss Elizabeth.
You and Elizabeth and myself have been watching your thoughts.
Hulk Hogan is a cheated man, not a defeated man. In fact, Hulk Hogan has never been defeated. Not by me, not by you, not by Andre the Giant, not by Ted DiBiase, you understand? Right there, yeah.
All right, now there is more to come. You have advanced quite
I
obviously.
love
Macho Man,
that.
speculate if you will for us. on your chances. Greg the Hammer Valentine.
I ain't gonna lie, I love that dress Miss Elizabeth got on too.
Mania all along, and I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. The madness, yeah, the madness with that momentum, and multiply it with the momentum of
When she first came into wrestling, I remember they were saying that she was a very shy woman.
I think she still looks shy. I think she
was very shy. She was a very shy woman. I'd say right around like
I'll tell you what, you keep smiling. That's got to be a great inspiration.
like after the Mega Powers and her coming back after WrestleMania 7, that was when like she was starting to
open up
and flourish a little bit more.
But I could tell Elizabeth was a gentle soul. I know she was. But mind you, she was in there because that was for the love of wrestling. It was for the love of it.
And here comes the next match of the second round. Remember, the time limit is now 30 minutes.
Okay.
The Magnificent Rock, Don Morocco. Once again with superstar Billy Graham, former WWF champion.
So it's like the winners.
The winner moves on to the next round. The losers are out of the tournament. It's a single elimination tournament. His opponent for the second round, $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase.
Bruh.
Let me tell you something. Now I figured out why DiBiase threw Virgil to Hogan. He's not going to risk himself.
But one thing I have to say about Ted DiBiase, he has kept himself up. He has been keeping himself up. I must admit, he has been. He's been taking real good care of himself.
Last I heard, I believe he is now currently a pastor. I believe he's a church pastor.
Really?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I think he is a church pastor.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was because.
But he still does a few appearances here and there on WWE TV.
I mean, clearly. I mean, he's the $1 Million Man. I mean, why not?
And then, of course, you know, appearances at like events, like the big event, of course, WrestleCon or whatever.
He's the $1 Million Man, of course. That's like if the Macho Man was still alive and he was a pastor. You think he gonna stop being Macho Man just because he went to religion? No.
I don't know if I can see Macho Man as a pastor.
Listen.
I don't know. I don't know.
Life be throwing curveballs, so anything goes. I wouldn't mind seeing Macho Man preaching a sermon here and there. Okay? I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's just it.
Snap neck breaker.
You know that as well as I do, Gorilla. After all, I trained him.
Oh.
Superstar Billy Graham, former Pro Wrestling Federation champion. He knows what it's all about. So far, it's been all the rock here.
What a beautiful standing drop kick. 1, 2.
Don't forget him. And DiBiase rolling out.
Some people think that the money that $1 Million Man had was fake. No. Mind you, when he came into the game, he was already rich anyway. He already had money. He just made more being in the WWF. He just made more. That's what it was.
Actually, when he first came in to wrestling, he wasn't known as the $1 Million Man. Ted DiBiase. He was just Ted DiBiase.
But he had money though. He came.
Oh!
Did he just?
I think he hit the metal part of the turnbuckle right there. The turnbuckle covering, not the turnbuckle itself, but
You talking about the pole that holds the turnbuckles?
nah, not the post. The bar right there, the covered bar right there. Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Wait, ain't that illegal now to take the thing off the turnbuckle unless there's a stipulation where there's no DQs and nothing like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, because that's dangerous. That's metal.
Yeah.
You can actually cause a person to bleed like that. They don't allow blood no more, technically.
Who said that?
No, on WWE, they don't.
No, they actually made it so that now blood is no longer blood is not banned.
Oh, so what it?
You should have been looking at one of the videos I sent you on Messenger. Oh, what a knee to the gut!
Yeah, whatever stomach he got, or whatever organs he got, was rearranged by that knee, by that gut to it.
The referee needs to get him away because technically Morocco's still in the ropes. There he goes.
Thank you, paying attention. Beautiful, beautiful.
And Morocco's still at the ropes.
The referee should have been counting to get him away from the ropes.
$1 million match breaking on three. He's not even holding it to a 4, so he's being extra careful with that choking.
See, here's the thing. With this, I give them a leeway because this is still kind of new because this is only WrestleMania 4, and this is still fresh and new. But now, there's no excuse for anything. Nothing. After Ring of Honor, after WCW, after ECW, NXT, Lucha Underground, all of that, there's no excuse for a referee to make mistakes now. There's none. There's none.
Now, I can't say for myself, but I can actually vouch for all the other referees that we're human. We're gonna make mistakes. You know?
I say this.
Can't really. No one is perfect in this world. They can say that they're perfect. They're not perfect. Anyone that actually says and believes that, they're full of shit.
I say deliberate. That's what deliberate. Now, blind spots or whatever, they do happen. But as far as deliberate, a lot of the things that was going on here that were deliberate, it shouldn't happen.
Yep.
It shouldn't happen.
Oh!
Was that close? Now my neck is position.
Funny thing is that that was a variation of Steve Austin's old finisher in WCW, where he would have someone in a powerbomb position, flip them over, and have them get caught in the ropes. That's what he would call the stun gun.
Okay, I get it.
Took everything out of the run down Morocco. Brilliant move on the part of DiBiase, and it got into the finals. One more.
But that's crazy that took him out though.
1, 2, 3 count.
That took him out.
So now $1 Million Man is in the finals.
So all he gotta do is watch to see who's gonna go up against in the finals.
Hey, it's getting me nervous time down here. I was looking
Here
all
he
over,
go,
like,
still chasing after
everything
him.
weird that's happened here tonight. Maybe somebody grabbed her. Maybe somebody kidnapped her. She's supposed to meet me down here, and we're supposed to do a whole bunch of stuff. And I said,
Demolition with Master Fuji.
Well, you go. It's just a couple of minutes away. And you remember in your baseball days when somebody would take a baseball bat and hit you on the top of the head? What happened? You went down. We'll strike force today. Master Fuji has ordered us to hit you on the head. And you're gonna go down. You know, there's a lot of bad things happening. But the baddest is about to
And it's
happen
funny,
now.
Smash would later
We're
become
gonna get
freaking
in
Repo
contact.
Man.
Brutal contact with the strike force. The Golden Goose is flying low in Atlantic City. All we've got to do is reach up and land that.
and bring home the gold belts.
Must be October 31st already. I'm never eating sushi either.
Did he just say that to
Two opponents who would have faced
To
the
Mr. Fuji?
one-man gang were eliminated in the first round. Therefore,
I got scared.
the one-man gang will not compete in this round, and he automatically advances to the third round via a bye, and he will be the winner of the next match.
Well, the third round in fact means the semifinals.
Did he got an automatic buy-in?
Yeah, because the two people that would have faced him in this round both got eliminated.
Scheduled for one fall. Into the ring. Escorted by his manager, a local basalt, Jimmy Hart, from Seattle, Washington.
Jimmy Hart was just really, he was really awesome to listen to talk. He's awesome. I can only wonder what the conversations were like backstage with Jimmy Hart. Oh my gosh.
Here he comes for a second match.
Now, which one did you like? The blue one or this one here?
Honestly, I like this last one.
Really? I mean, I like the pink one, Miss Elizabeth, but I think the blue really stands out, I think, yeah. How many kids did he really have?
He had a lot.
I bet.
Matter of fact, I forgot who it is, but I remember there was an episode of WWE. Not like wrestling, but it was one of their other programs where they actually went to someone's home and they actually had one of Macho Man's robes, not a replica, an actual robe that was worn by Macho Man Randy Savage, and it was signed by him.
How that person managed to get that?
And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the I don't know, I think it was the Mega Powers one, or it was just a regular red and yellow robe.
Look at the inside of the robe. Wow. Well, that was the one where they was going around and I think it was actually Stephanie who was doing that. Before they gave her own show, she was going around and actually showing people, like showing the wrestlers, it was WWE Lost Treasures, was it?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Because I remember when Stephanie, I think she showed Undertaker one of his hats. That was a dope one. I really gotta watch Lost Treasures because I only saw a couple of them.
Yeah, I think it was one episode of the Lost Treasures where they were also showing us everything that's in the old WWE vaults, and they actually showed us the retired cases of the Money in the Bank briefcases.
I know. I didn't even know we retired them.
Yeah, from what I heard, some people when they had their briefcase, some of them actually used it to hold their wrestling gear. That was actually pretty funny.
I mean, I don't blame them. I would too, to brag about it, you know. I didn't even know they did that, but you know.
The only one that I never liked, because I thought they were pretty much making the Money in the Bank briefcase nothing more than a joke, was Brock Lesnar, but he turned it into like a boombox type of thing.
No, I didn't like it when Tiffany did it pink.
Well, I mean, she did it to suit her own style, so.
But I'll take the boombox over the Money in the Bank pink briefcase. But think about it for a moment. If John Cena, think about it. In John Cena's Mr. Dr. Thugonomics era. And he won Money in the Bank.
Which never existed back then.
Well, true. But if it did, don't you think that he would have did the same thing? Be honest.
No, actually, because to be perfectly honest, there's no way you can turn a suitcase into a spinner.
Going around the corner. Macho Man definitely injured outside the ring. And the beating he's taking, even if
I ain't saying nothing about a spinner. I said it like a boombox.
No, because then that would be stupid, not to mention that would be stereotyping.
That's true.
I mean, Vince is already notorious for doing that, making freaking tag teams like freaking Crime Time, stereotypical black hoods, which is bullshit. I mean, technically, he's almost doing the same thing to freaking. He almost did the same thing to the freaking Street Profits. If you think about it.
I mean, but they're talented in their own right, so I have no problem with Street Profits.
That's why they're the WWE Tag Team Champions.
Woo! Shout out to them. Woo, woo, woo. But you know what tag team I will never understand? Pretty deadly.
Yes, boys!
Oh, God. Oh. I remember when it was in NXT, I was like, really? Pretty deadly. Really?
They were on NXT, I think it was last week or the week before, trying to give Hank and Tank some advice on how to be a better tag team.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hank and Tank wasn't listening to them. I don't think.
Oh!
Ooh.
He landed on his side, not on his back on that one.
Facts. Was that deliberate or was that by
It
accident?
was supposed to be a suplex, but the way that he did it was a lot, like, a bit dangerous.
Yeah, that's what
Nice
I
backbreaker, though.
Hooks the leg? No. Macho kicked just when Hammer went to hook that leg. A little bit late on that hooker. He might have had him. Macho's wrestling on instinct right now.
Yeah, Macho Man, he's one of the few that when he gets mad, he turns red. It would be him and definitely Ric Flair, but Ric Flair was always bleeding.
He's trying to get up to the top quick.
Always losing blood.
Right between the eyes of cover. Oh, 2.5. The Colonel got up there and stopped that count.
Oh.
And a smart move by Hart. He saved the hammer, and the hammer
Punch
nails
to
the
the
Macho
throat.
Man and turns it around.
That's another illegal move.
By the hammer and elbow, well placed. Suplex coming up. Oh, no.
Oh, reverse by Macho.
That was a great reverse.
Valentine's getting up again.
Is he about to fly?
Not there in time, I don't believe. Yes.
Oh.
Reversal. But he fell down too.
He's hurt too bad. But follow up, Jess. Definitely, I think Macho made some contact hard coming down off that rope. They actually nailed each other on that one. Getting a little help, no.
Big mistake. Big mistake, Macho.
Big mistake, nothing. Jimmy Hart pushed his man out the way. That's illegal.
Because Jimmy's getting involved.
Now it looks like it's time to go for the figure four. Inside cradle. He got him.
Yay!
That's 2 wins in a row for Macho Man. He's on his way to the semifinals.
Now he gets to take a Rusa. Wow. That was a beautiful inside cradle. Because that was a reversal. Yep, shoulders were down and everything.
And a good hook of the leg too.
Yeah.
Because his leg was still hooked in for the figure
Four.
four.
So he was so doing that before Ric Flair.
All right, guys.
No,
we've got
Ric
an
Flair
action. I'll tell you that.
was
We've got
always
action.
doing that.
Boy,
Still doing that.
Oh, so, okay, he's the innovator.
All of this building for you, and he still hasn't
Look
won
at
yet. Are you
Vanna.
hiding by any chance?
I'm hiding. I don't know who I'm hiding from. I don't know who we're
You
talking
heard of,
about.
certainly heard of Bob Euchre. All right,
I don't
maybe
know.
a little bit later on that. That, what about everything that's been happening here in round number 2? What a fantastic match between Hulk and Andre.
This was great. I really enjoyed it, but I told you I
DiBiase's
still
gonna
like
get the
Hulk.
bye
I know you do. Now, here's a
into
gentleman you didn't
into the
particularly care for.
finals.
He has advanced, however, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, over Don Morocco. He receives a bye by virtue of what happened in the Hulk-Andre match. Down here, Macho Man Randy Savage, you commented during the course of the match what a tremendous inspiration
Randy
this must be
Savage
for the
going against
Macho
the
Man.
He
one-man
certainly is.
gang.
I really like seeing them
in the
together,
semis.
working together. And the more I see
DiBiase
her, the
will
more
get an
energy I see
easy
him have.
shot
Kind of
into
like
the
you and I,
finals.
man. We work very well together. One-man gang, by the way, also in the third round of WrestleMania IV, the championship tournament. Let's get back upstairs.
Well, the one-man gang, of course, will beat the Macho Man in the semifinals.
Hey,
DiBiase
do I
will
keep
go
the
to
million?
Intercontinental Championship.
in the finals. This
Is that who I think it is?
classic here. Golden opportunity.
Honky Tonk Man.
Brutus the Barber, big kick. Peggy Sue's out there, Jess.
Oh my god.
I still can't believe that was
The
her.
last couple of weeks, Jess.
Ooh.
Peggy Sue was Sensational Sherry.
Wow.
All you have to do is look at her face, look at her nose.
Wow. She was.
She was wearing a wig. Look at her.
Coming down with his entourage, Peggy Sue.
Girl, why would you do that?
Jimmy Hart leading the way for the reigning Intercontinental Champion.
Dad, how many people was Jimmy Hart managing?
Well, Jimmy Hart had a lot of people he was managing.
That's what I'm saying. So, if he was managing, that means he was getting paid for each person, correct?
I believe so. They're probably getting paid for every match he was in.
So,
So right now we got the Intercontinental Championship match. The then longest reigning Intercontinental Champion, the Honky Tonk Man, versus Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
oh wow.
Two Hall of Famers going at it.
Peggy Sue doing her thing.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the music is intoxicating. I love it there, so.
He could get a nice one.
Well, what do you expect from the cousin of Jerry the King Waller?
I know I'm late. Don't even worry about it. I already know I'm late.
You never knew that Honky Tonk Man and Jerry the King Waller were actually related?
No.
Oh, he's got the big trimming shears out.
Okay. Those are not scissors. You don't trim. You don't give haircuts with shears that you do with. You don't do. Wait. He's called the barber, right? Why does he have shears that you cut grass and stuff with, not hair? I'm confused. That doesn't fit the persona of a barber. That doesn't.
Referee taking the belt. This is what it's all about. Title on the line. Intercontinental title up for grabs.
I will never ever get it.
Bobby the Brain takes aversion to some of the outfits worn by Brutus. He says it looks like.
I hope he doesn't use those in a match. Does he?
I like it because you know me, Gorilla. I've always
Okay, good.
enjoyed colorful things.
You certainly have.
Look at all that he's got around his legs. You know, Brutus looks like he survived 3 Mile Island nuclear problem.
Yo. I'm not gonna lie. Jesse the Body Ventura, he actually needs to come back and commentate one of these WrestleManias.
I think right now the best they got for him is Saturday Night's Main Event.
That's good enough for me.
Oh, you're mad late. He came back like 2 or 3 shows ago for Saturday Night's Main Event.
How do you think he's been doing?
Well, he hasn't been commentating. He's been one of the hosts
Oh, that's even better.
with that guy from SmackDown, Joe. What's his name?
Joe, what's his? Wait. Oh, the new. Oh. Wow.
I'm sorry. He sucks the life out of SmackDown for me. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, he's new, Anthony. Give him a chance.
I try.
Give him a chance.
I try.
Come on. You never know. He might.
I'd rather Mauro Ranallo, but unfortunately he's doing like boxing and MMA.
Oh yeah, no wonder why he looks familiar. Because I do watch a little bit of MMA and UFC. I do. Because I am a fan of Brock Lesnar, so, and Dana White. Just to hang out there. Even though.
Well, Brock Lesnar's not doing MMA anymore. He's retired.
Well, no, I'm just saying, but, you know. I've been watching it even, you know. But that's one of the reasons that got me started on it.
You gotta beat the champ. That's true. You know, you gotta pin the champ.
What was the barber?
So that's in Honky Tonk's favor in this one. He's been
What's
this
good?
guy beating.
Paul said, Jess, over the years that once you're the champion, it's relatively easy to hold on because of those particular rules.
But it has to be that way because if it wasn't, you could get a biased referee who can do a bad disqualification call which could change the title, and I disagree with that.
So overall, this WrestleMania, on the scale from 1 to 10, what, as far as the card itself?
Well, I mean, this is one of my favorite WrestleManias, so automatically it's getting a 10.
What? I'm talking about WrestleMania 41.
Oh, 41. I can't really give you a score until I actually see the event.
Okay, but I'm talking about as the card itself, as the.
Again, I cannot give you an actual score until I actually see the event.
Okay.
That's not how this works.
Okay, fair enough.
Very smart move.
What about its location?
Honestly, it's about damn time they went back to Las Vegas. The only time they had WrestleMania at Las Vegas was literally in 1993 for WrestleMania 9. And
Yeah.
it was at Caesar's Palace.
He doesn't want to count out, Jess. That won't help him.
He definitely don't.
And I believe it was the very first outdoor WrestleMania.
Irish whip by the challenger. Oh, nice maneuver as he anticipated the move of the champion.
Speaking of nighttime out there, it'd be beautiful at night though. Woo, it'd be beautiful at night. Talk about the, you know, the weather and everything.
I swear, one day, I know they're about to start having SummerSlam outdoors now, starting with us at MetLife Stadium, but one day I would love to see WWE do what WCW did and actually have a SummerSlam out on a beach.
Perhaps we'll see the shape Ryland Road.
So it'll literally be like the return of Bash at the Beach, but it's SummerSlam.
Well, yeah, things are gonna get a little bit sandy out there, so I don't know.
Full of excitement and enthusiasm.
But you know what? I honestly think that's a good idea. Why? Because it adds a little bit more of a festive element to it. I mean, SummerSlam, Summer Beach, I think it's dope. I think it would be dope.
Setting him up, perhaps. Nope. Thought he was going to go for it right there.
I mean, I know WCW, when it was up and running, they had a lot of events, pay-per-views, or like Monday Nitros, outdoors. I mean, hell, the very first Monday Nitro was held at a mall. It was at a shopping mall, and it was only for like, I think when it started, I believe it was like an hour, an hour, 2 hours.
If he hooks it, it's over.
Listen, the only time I see anything inside a public place like that was when the Undertaker and Triple H was going at it at Penn Station.
I guess he figured he didn't have Brutus
Yep.
compromised enough to go for the pin.
Because if I'm not mistaken,
Then again, the Colonel had his back to us. He might have
the
stopped it.
Undertaker Tombstone Power Drive
Oh, there's the
Triple
shake.
H into the escalator?
And the run.
Yep.
Oh, it went to the run.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had neck problems since then.
And Bruno unloads that
So to
shot.
have it at a mall, I think it's unfair because
Beefcake with a win for the
how can you get tickets to an event that's in a mall?
Look at the champion Queenie.
Trust me, if you actually saw how it was, you would see.
What a backdrop that
Matter of
was.
fact, after we're done with the WrestleMania, all these WrestleMania main events, I think that'll be the next thing that we will actually
React to.
react to. You actually watching the very first episode of WCW Monday Nitro from the Mall of America.
Yeah, which I've been to the Mall of America, and I must tell you,
This is just about out, Jess.
Mind you, I don't mean American Mall in Jersey. I mean Mall of America.
oh, the biggest mall in America. Oh, never mind. That's my next mall to go
Look
to.
at that.
He got involved. I seen that. I peeped that. Jimmy.
He hit the referee with his megaphone.
Ain't that an automatic disqualification?
Referee has to call for the bell for that. He knocked him out. So until the referee calls it, the match continues.
So no other referee is going to run in there. So Jimmy, see what you did? See what you did? Right. Jimmy did something wrong. See, Jimmy thought he was being smart in doing that. But you knocked out. Is he going underneath the ring?
Trying to.
What's underneath there?
Who knows what's going on under there?
Facts.
Beefcake's giving him a haircut under the ring, do you? Possible.
He doesn't got his scissors, so.
Jimmy out.
Look at his hand.
And this here's
Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Carries all those scissors in, those clippers and everything.
Mr. Barber? Go, Mr. Barber? Mr. Barber? He's getting there. Oh my god.
Oh, he's got a pin down there. And really doing a number on him.
Oh my god. Oh my. And he sees from his
Watch this, Jess.
And the thing is, Jimmy has to be very careful since he has those shears. Because if he's bobbing his head up and down like that, raising, and while he's cutting, he could actually catch his ear.
Yeah.
Happened to me once.
The referees in there trying to make the referee around. Look at these.
Not as a referee, but one time I was getting a haircut, they were using shears and not the actual like clippers,
And they cut your ear.
and they cut me in the ear.
Ooh, I know it hurt, didn't it?
Yeah,
She woke up the honky
I
tonk man.
had to wear a bandage on my ear like for a good like week or so.
Oh god.
I hated that.
He
I was
wanted to do
getting
some serious crime on the
I was
honky
getting
tonk
made
man.
fun of in school. And so many damn fights.
Decision from the announcer from the
But yet I get in trouble with it.
Well, the
Kids.
referee that was the
Tell your
referee for the
kids.
match is still unconscious. Let's hear the-
He really cut his hair.
As a result of the disqualification, Brutus the Barber.
Beefcake victorious here in this
Brutus
one.
Beefcake won the match by disqualification, but that does not make the title change hands.
Win the title, but you got to give a haircut, so I guess you'd
How
look
did
at
he
it as
cut his hair though?
Beefcake's 50% gratified. Well,
So, wait, I'm concerned. Did he have to change his hair after that?
Brutus the Barber Beefcake
So that-
taking his man, the Colonel.
It must have took a while to regrow it, clearly.
Look at this, he's got, there's the instant red
Do you know
cross.
how much hair he cut off his head?
He's cut
That's a lot of hair.
South's hair. I mean,
Trust
look
me,
at that.
his hair is a lot longer than it was back then.
Really giving him a good and clean and trim
His hair.
job. Right now,
That's his crown of glory. I know how much
Mr.
doing.
Baseball, Bob Uecker, still in his quest to Banner White.
Oh my god. I can't believe he actually cut his hair at WrestleMania.
Hi again, everybody. You know, this thing is really getting kind of serious now. I haven't been able to locate Vanna White, and I was supposed to. Hi, Andre. Hey, my good buddy.
Vanna, you get me. You get the Giant, the only professional wrestler who's still undefeated. And Hulk
Can
Hogan.
you really say that after you lost to Hogan at WrestleMania III?
Right. You got. No one
That's why you
did
paid me
lose.
for.
You got body
Should
slammed
you
by
want to tournament?
Hulkamania, so
And you
yeah.
are. And I know one thing, and that's why the people gonna know too, and that's why they're gonna remember. You are the ex-champion, Hogan.
Well, there you have it. I still haven't found.
Yes, the ex-champion. Don't worry about Vanna White. Now, Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania is over.
Hey, how about getting your foot off my shoulder? Andre the Giant putting a squeeze on Mr. Baseball. Hey, you should like that though. Andre.
Yeah, I remember when you told me he passed away. I was like, oh no, not Mr. Baseball.
WWE Hall of Famer in the Celebrity Way.
What is this?
Now it's time for the six-man tag. The Islanders and Bobby the Brain Heenan, a man that hasn't wrestled in over a year.
Oh, so he's coming. This is when he came back.
Only for this one match.
Only for this one match. Why?
Versus the British Bulldogs, Davey Boy Smith and the Dynamite Kid, and Coco Beware.
Okay, is it just me, or does that look like he's wearing a straight jacket?
He's wearing a dog handler's jacket.
Okay, I don't know how to feel about that jacket. I don't know how to feel about it, but...
Remember, they brought back Matilda.
Oh, so just in case she decides that she want to bite him, he'll be protected. Got it. But bulldogs don't really bite, as far as I know. She's one of the most famous pets back then. I said the British Bulldog, he really loved his fans though. He really did.
He did.
He loved his fans.
Yeah, but he loved the Strokes as well, sad to say.
What?
What, you didn't know the match between him and Bret the Hitman Hart at SummerSlam '92? He was high as a kite. I'm surprised you never knew about that story.
I don't want to, listen, I didn't want to speculate. I didn't want to make assumptions. Something was odd about him. But I just wanted to make sure. But you just verified it for me. Oh my god, I can't. This is too much. This is too much.
See, this is why you need to start watching that show on Vice. Well, I think it's on Hulu called Dark Side of the Ring.
No, I watched that Dark Side of the Ring, the last one. The last one I said I was gonna watch. And
Wait, did you watch the one about the plane ride from hell?
I only watched 5 minutes of that because I was on the move when I was watching it, so I didn't really get paid attention to watch it. But now I'm definitely gonna, when I go home, I'm gonna definitely watch it.
Looks like the Dynamite Kid is starting out with, looks like Tongan Kid.
Okay.
Dynamite, quick as grease lightning. In there with Tama, who's also very quick. Smack drop catches him. Look, you were right, Jess. The Brain's got that outfit on. He's not taking it off. He's going to wrestle in it. Woo.
That's supposed to be a slick shot, but he went outside the ring.
Tags in Davey Boy Smith.
I'm glad they made the padding on the outside of the ring better because... Ooh.
were just using regular mats back then. They still do, but...
This is the guy I like in the team right here. Not only is he
Because I remember I seen a couple of times when Kevin Owens was doing, if I'm not mistaken, about his Powerbomb.
Haku, such a gentle soul.
I heard he was the most sweetest man on earth.
He is. I was passing by him during one House of Glory event. Sadly, I didn't have any money to actually meet him, but I was like, hey, Mr. Haku, how's it going? He's like, how's it going, brother? I was like,
aww.
he's a really good guy. He's a teddy bear. Just don't piss him off.
I bet. Listen, I don't want to piss any Samoans off. I'm not.
He's Tongan.
Tongan and Samoans. You don't want to piss any of them off. I'm good. I'm good.
The stage is set as the Macho Man Randy Savage will meet the gang.
But the Tongans and Samoans are almost like distant cousins.
They're.
3 people, 1 of 3 will be the champion of the world. Oh, look at Power! Power suspended up there and dropped like a bad habit.
Yeah, that was pretty. Yeah, that was the time.
Another quick tag.
Tag in the
So
Haku.
important, especially in 6-man action.
The only 2 people that haven't been tagged in yet have been Coco Beware and Bobby Heenan.
I'm sure he's not too excited about getting in there with these guys, Jess. After being outside the ring for over a year. You gotta give him credit though, Gorilla. The
Haku,
outfit's
former
great.
king of the ring with
The guy is
WWF.
stinking, you know? No question. No question.
Nice.
Beautiful backflip maneuver by Davey Boy. Makes a tag to Coco. His first time
Davey
in.
Boy Smith at this time would be the future WWF tag team and tag team, Intercontinental, and European champion.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I think he was the inaugural European champion.
Really? Wow.
So far, it's been all the Bulldogs and Coco.
Now, briefly, what made them come up with the European Championship?
Because they were trying to go more global, so they figured, yeah, we have an Intercontinental Championship, we have one mid-card belt, let's get ourselves another. We're going to have a European Championship.
Oh, so they just threw that in there just to, I guess it was to satisfy, I guess. Do they? I don't think they use the European anymore.
No, the European Championship got absorbed by the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah.
And for the first time in the match, his body to Graham Heenan.
And he's wrestling in the dog handler's jackets.
And pants.
Which I know seems like it looks very uncomfortable to wrestle in.
Of course, I mean, I believe that's like burlap or something.
Yeah, something like that. Or like, what is it, like Teflon or something like that?
Yeah.
But that is lighter compared to what they use if you're like in the police academy and you train in canine dogs. That's light. But that still looks uncomfortable.
Oh, double knees. Right to the gut.
I think he wore that to make fun of the fact that Matilda, because Bulldogs don't, you see, Matilda's just chilling.
And there goes Coco Beware into the match. Back body drop, not a beauty, but still works.
This one's getting out of hand, Jess. Well, that's what generally can happen in a 6-man tag match. You got only 1 referee and 6 guys in the ring.
Facts. That's what. Okay.
Well, referee finally got Tama out of there, but I don't think a tag was ever made. Oh, clothesline and a nice one by Haku. As we look.
Look at Matilda.
Look at that ugly looking dog, Gorilla.
Chilling.
Even dripping out of its mouth, making a big splash. I can imagine that they probably went to use the ring post for you know what.
Oh, shut up. Leave Matilda.
That's someone's mascot, someone's friend. You know the millions of kids around the world who love Matilda? You obviously didn't get a count on all the mail that come in when she was missing.
Bobby Heenan back in the match.
Hundreds of thousands of letters. Oh, he's in there again. There's the
Mr. Heenan, I give it to you because that is, like I said, that is super uncomfortable. I don't know how you wrestling in that. I still don't know.
Had to belong to Coco.
But that is
The right hit him with a knee lift with that, what I consider to be a very dangerous outfit that he has on.
Why? It's all just padded to keep from getting bit by dogs.
It's the material, Jess. It's the material. Look at the buckles. Look at the sharp obstacle objects that are on that jacket. You punch somebody, you're liable to break your hand.
Well, I'm sure it was all checked out by the dictator Jack Tunney.
I doubt that very much.
he just called the president a dictator.
Looks like Tunney's suit.
Coco with a roundhouse right.
Oh,
Stops the rain right in his tracks. Oh, see now that. If that's some corduroy material of some kind, or some burlap, imagine.
Right into the post.
The brain is
Shoulder
down.
first.
do you see what he's wearing? Well, I don't think if he felt that or not.
Coco.
Coco got caught. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, everybody is all 6 men inside the ring now. Referee having a heck of a time here. It's
So my thing is this: if this was a tornado tag,
slam by
Yeah,
Coco, drags
it'll be too much for at least one ref.
Oh,
They would have to have 2 referees in there.
yeah, I don't think one referee can handle all that.
They just splashed Heenan down on top of Coco.
1, 2, 3.
Heenan gets the pin.
Scores the winning fall. I love it. I love it.
I mean,
He doesn't even know where
I
he is.
say a win's a win. No matter what, it's a win.
Matilda.
No matter, I mean,
Keep Matilda away from those ring posts.
Oh, look at this. Matilda.
wait, is she chasing after?
On the brain. Matilda right
Oh
after
my
him.
Oh,
god.
look at that.
Oh, Matilda's got him down.
Wait, she's biting him?
That outfit is literally saving his behind now.
That is horrible, Monsoon. Something has to be done about that vicious dog.
Matilda once again on the trail of the brain.
How long has been going on with them in the Matilda bit?
I think a good month and a half, 2 months.
Bobby the brain, Heenan got
So they actually went with that bit for 2 months.
Yeah. I think beforehand, the Islanders and Bobby Brain Heenan kidnapped Matilda. Well, I should say dog now.
To the WrestleMania IV banner, I would like to acknowledge the presence this afternoon of truly one of the greats, the one and only Jesse the Body.
Okay, Jesse. You better be lucky I like the pants.
Taking that jacket off, he certainly looks to be in great shape.
This is back when Jesse Ventura was long since retired and became not only a color commentator, but also an actor in Hollywood.
Oh, so he was an actor, huh? Before he became a politician.
Yep.
Okay, that's how usually things go. That's when our former presidents trivia. Former president Ronald Reagan was an actor.
And of course, Arnold Schwarzenegger, former governor of California.
Clearly. Everybody knows Arnold Schwarzenegger. He did an opening, if I'm not mistaken, he did an opening for Triple H.
And Hulk Hogan, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, has automatically drawn a bye and has advanced.
Well, we stated earlier on that DiBiase drew a bye, and in fact got into the final round and will be awaiting the winner of the Macho Man Savage and the gang. Oh, you're still in shape, Jeff.
Remember, he would have fought
You can put the headset back
the
on.
winner of Hogan and Andre.
I don't have to
But
take
since that was a double DQ,
He gets a bye into the finals.
Yeah, I heard
So now this is the next match, a semifinal match, which is the one-man gang versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
And whoever wins this one
Will face the $1 Million Man in the finals.
One-man gang has been sitting in the back in his locker room in the dressing room.
And here comes Macho Man and Elizabeth's third appearance of the night.
Let's see what they're gonna wear this time. I know Macho Man was tired this night. I know he was tired. And I can only imagine what Miss Elizabeth was feeling. Black, huh? Wait, he's wearing green?
Well, as much as I admired the Macho Man, the advantage has got to be the one-man gang right here because he sat on a tie. The Macho Man first had to wrestle the natural Butch Reed. Then he had to
I still like the pink.
I mean, it's almost superhuman.
I like the pink with the orange and green sequence.
Yeah.
Well, every time we've seen Elizabeth come down to the ring today, Jess, she's had on a new outfit. She is indeed a lovely person.
She was a lovely person.
You gotta give it to Macho though. He wrestled the entire night. This is his third match.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised. I'm shocked. Like, well, he's a Hall of Famer, so
I mean, this is more than just an endurance test. I mean, this is showing how bad you want to be the WWF champion.
Facts.
I don't think the gang has that characteristic as strong as the Macho Man.
Let's see how he deals with him because, woo.
Last time I saw the one-man gang, it was WrestleMania 17, the Gimmick Battle Royal.
Wait, he said gimmick?
Yep, they had him there, they had Sergeant Slaughter, they had the Iron Sheik, Hillbilly Jim, Brother Love,
Okay, now I can see why you.
amongst others.
I can see why you call it a gimmick now because all of them was.
Referee stepping in between. Come on, Ruff, that's not your job. Oh, Macho grabbing by the beard.
Oh! Wow!
Where's he going with him?
Oh.
See, the Macho Man's making a mistake early. He's trying to lock up.
I'm really seeing how Macho Man is really agile.
Trying to tire him out.
Huh.
There's no worse feeling when you're
Respect from a man from Sarasota, Florida, weighing 234 pounds. Former two-time WWF champion, former, I'm going to say 2 or 3-time WCW world champion.
I will look that up too. Just, I'll look that up.
And the thing is, before he got into wrestling, Randy Savage was a former baseball player.
Well, the Slickster's
Huh.
gonna be feeling real good right
Where
now.
was last time?
Got to buy, got to rest.
I would have made him switch to wrestling. Because that's a big jump. You
I don't know, maybe it was his brother.
Because you're going from a non-contact sport
Maybe,
to a...
that's what I'm saying. Maybe it was his brother, Lanny Crawford, God rest his soul, aka the Genius.
The Genius was his brother.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy that used to manage Mr. Perfect and the Beverly Brothers?
No wonder why I seen a resemblance.
Yeah.
I seen a resemblance.
Yeah. Lanny Crawford.
Well, Liz looks very concerned outside the ring, which
You know, that is a big jump.
No, put on the ropes.
You know, from baseball to...
Well, think about it. We had a lot of people go from other sports into wrestling. Freaking, I mean, hell, remember, it was like, it was WrestleMania 2, I believe. Yeah, WrestleMania 2, there was a battle royal that involved a lot of football players.
Well,
Who are still playing football, mind you.
well, see, you can understand that's a contact sport that you could kind of.
And then of course you have people like Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar being in MMA.
But see, I can see that for them. That's just going from one extreme sport type thing to another. But from baseball, you gotta understand baseball to wrestling. Baseball, you're swinging a bat, you're touching each base, and you're pitching a ball. That's it. But when you're wrestling, it goes to the point where you're actually lifting somebody above your head. Exhibit A. So that's a big jump. At least with, UFC and MMA, the styles are different. But it's still a contact sport. It's a fighting sport too. So that transition is easy. But I must say, for Macho Man, he really did a good job transitioning into wrestling. He really did a good job.
Oh, slid past him the cane.
Oh, he used it on.
He tried to use it.
Ain't that a automatic DQ?
There's the bell right there.
DQ. There it is.
So Macho Man won 3 in a row.
And won by disqualification.
So now he'll face off against Ted DiBiase in the finals of the championship match for the World Wrestling Federation Championship.
This place is exploding here. Boy, that took a lot of tonight, Jess.
I think he's back. He's pissed. Oh, that's a lot of weight on him. Oh my god. I hope he's okay. That's a lot of weight.
I think that's almost 400 pounds landing on him. Look at that. Pat slipped past him the cane.
See, that's the thing. When he hit him the first time, I'm pretty sure
the ref didn't see it because he was still with Elizabeth.
Oh, good. I'm glad he got out the way of that cane, though.
Twice.
Oh,
And the ref saw him right here.
And that's when he called for the bell.
Yup.
Very good, ref. Very good. That's what you're supposed to do. Because I'm pretty sure as a referee yourself, you would have did the same thing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Whether the shot missed or not, if you use that foreign object, of course I'm going to call the bell.
Because if it was a street fight, that's a different scenario.
Ted DiBiase, Randy Savage, final here at WrestleMania 4.
I know, it's so exciting. I have to excuse myself and go out to ringside, okay?
All right, Vanna White. Wheel of Fortune's Vanna White, thank you. It has been a pleasure working with you. Just absolutely the greatest. Here we go. You saw how Ted DiBiase